legend begins. Find yourself within. Take up your blade. Let the fears within fade. Stories are told as the die roll. Don't be afraid. Make your destiny will find you. Friends at your side, lead the group with pride. Try as you might, you now live to fight. Monster nor foe can fill you with woe. Enemies in sight, it's time to roll dice. Roll for initiative. Check, please.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome to Check Please.
Yay!
We made it. Welcome back, everybody. It's me, you GM Beardy. I'm here to run another one of these games. And over here, all around me, are these lovely players.
Hello, my name is Keni. I play Louie Freeman, a boy who is constantly disappointed by those around him.
I'm Skrewy. I too, and I play
He also
Stavik.
plays Louie.
I play Louie. No, I play Stavik, who is also disappointing at least two people.
Game where
And
it's
I'm
oops
going
all
to hear
Louies.
about it.
Oops, all Louis.
Oops all Louies.
Oops, all Louis.
I don't know if we can handle that. That's so much anxiety.
Yeah.
I'm Grem, and I get the pleasure of playing the one and only Valentino.
Shane.
Shane, that's you.
My name is Shane, and I play maybe a different character today, but sometimes I
see.
play Xander.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, we'll see how today goes.
What?
And hello, I am Xeno. I play Zu'lin.
And the rest.
Oh, and with that, here we all are. This is our crew. And does anyone want to give a quick recap as to what happened last time?
Yep, we started off in the marketplace last time. We had a little conversation. We managed to get a crazy price for our wolf heads and other accessories and skin, like 24 gold essentially. Crazy.
24,000 gold.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. Let's add the extra zeros in on
Sure.
the party loot sheet.
Thank you,
Hold
Beardy.
on.
Yeah. That's how
Right
that works,
there.
right? Yeah.
It's just
Okay.
zeros.
It's just zeros.
Louis,
Those aren't worth anything.
Yeah, that's really nothing, right?
Louis asked everybody what their favorite food was, and then got like one response from Zu'lin, which was actually very interesting and fun.
We
also
got some fish lore.
Fish
Yeah, we got
lore.
fish lore. We also talked about healing potions and whether it would be too cumbersome for Bro to have 2 or more healing potions on his person, which he assured Louis that would not be the case, though that then spawned a conversation about potentially having Zu'lin brew up some potions for everybody so that they could have them on their persons and not just the healing syringes that he shoots at people. At that point, after the healing potion conversation, Xander had walked off and Louis decided to follow him, at which point they had a conversation about Louis's strange habits that morning and potential murdering of another woman in the city that we're currently in, or the town. And so he said that he wanted to sleep next to Xander so that Xander could watch over him, potentially rule him out, and figure out what is going on with all of that.
Just wanted
So they had to
sleep
talk
next to
about that.
Xander? That's so sweet.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Sure.
Listen, you didn't have to pretend. You didn't have to murder someone to talk to Xander. It's okay.
Yeah, that is really cute. That's really sweet. Aw.
This
Don't worry,
went
bro will
well.
be there too. We can sandwich you. But
Stavik could go sit
speaking
in
of
the corner and he can
sandwiches,
watch.
oh, so I'm understanding the relationship between you and Eat a Dick now. So it makes a lot of sense to me.
Oh,
God damn!
Anyways, back on topic. So we went to the house because Xander wanted to investigate since he wasn't investigating before so that he wouldn't accidentally or intentionally mess with the evidence for everybody. So we checked the outside and found out that the lock on the shutters had been damaged with probably a piercing weapon, the same weapon used to kill the lady, though we weren't able to determine exactly how quiet the forced entry was because it was variable depending on how quickly the killer was trying to get in. We returned to the group, and Bro and Zu'lin were having a conversation about different flavorings for potions potentially, but we decided that we were going to go visit the field that we'd heard about that was blighted because we still had a lot of time before we needed to check in with Isabella, not Dupree. So we head to this field and we find this giant circle of wheat that is completely blighted and dead. We walk into the center and don't feel any strange life-pulling energies affecting us. Xander bends down and he breathes onto one stalk of wheat, which immediately begins to start growing again. So just one piece of wheat in this field of dead wheat. After which point, the moth starts crawling on the ground in a really particular location and starts making a little circle. And so Stavik and Louie mainly start digging. As they start digging, we discover that there is a crackle in the air as a flood of negative energy begins to slowly pour out from this hole. People make some fortitude saves, except for Stavik, though I guess it depends on your definition of a people. Is a skeleton a people? Maybe no in this case. And so he doesn't have to roll a fort save. But the others do. Louie ends up getting fatigued. Xander kind of passes out at some point, gets shot back up by a healing syringe from Zu'lin. As we dig in, we find what appears to be a rectangular slab of stone with a seam, and there is a symbol of Owen on it. Stavik can't figure out a way to pull it open, and the moth is crawling along the seam. So then Xander does the logical thing in the situation, and then he crawls into the hole after Stavik and decides to put some pieces of himself into the symbol of Owen, the little thing there, right? And it begins to glow, and Xander's nose starts bleeding, and the life starts leaving his body as it does, at which point these shadowy, weird figures start appearing, and they start saying some really strange, unexplained, confusing things, like, he is near, he yearns to be whole, and give back what is his, give back what you took from him, etc., 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 and everybody starts hearing this. Xander keeps pouring, Stavik yeets him out of the hole, and Bro grabs him and tries to pull him out. We get into a fight with these shadows, at which point Louie reveals that he speaks some other languages that only Xander also speaks.
Well, one of them.
And the shadows speak it. At least one of them.
I thought.
In any case, after we manage to vanquish the shadows, everybody says, let's just calm down, let's relax here for a little bit. Louie makes Xander some tea. We decide we're not going to move, and then Stavik immediately jumps into the hole to try to keep investigating. The slab of stone, which was activated by Xander pouring his life into it, begins to descend because it is an elevator, and Stavik is now at the bottom of the hole. And we get into a big discussion about what we should be doing here. And Stavik is tempted to keep going into the area, and a lot of us say that he shouldn't do this. And he ends up coming back. The platform raises as soon as he pulls, he gets both of his feet off of it. We throw down a rope, and he tries like 5 different times to climb it and fails, but we do manage to pull him up eventually. The elevator rises, he is lifted, and we get into a large argument about what we should be doing and whether we should be all going to meet with Isabella or only some of us, and it ends up with Zu'lin, Louie, and Xander staying there while the rest go to talk to Isabella. That conversation goes about as well as you could expect for it being Valentino, Stavik, and Bastion. It actually goes pretty well. She is absolutely awful and worse than Lady Dupree, which is saying something. And basically, she adds a 0 to the number she gives us by making it silver instead of gold, which is very cringe IMO. I think Isabella is cringe. So she offers us like a decent amount of money to solve this problem, but essentially says that she knows one of her workers died dealing with the tree, but like hopefully we can fix it and then she'll give us the bounty afterwards. So we do that and then regroup. We regroup and decide to go into the hole together. There is some trepidation about whether it will seal us in there and we'll be unable to get out. But we do go in, we examine some crypts in there. One of them is empty, and the other one has a driftwood statue that is very strange. It doesn't react to Xander or Louie, but when Stavik pushes the cover off of a sarcophagus, it begins to attack and beat the ever-loving shit out of Valentino. He goes down, comes back up, goes back down again, and finally Louie manages to give himself a blister, burning it to death, at which point Stavik turns and is like, Valentino, you look good, right? Let's see, Louie, are you okay? We need to worry about
you're
this.
right, buddy?
Yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Valentino is truly going through
I'm
it.
fine.
Yeah, so
He is fine.
Yeah, we do as much healing as we can under the circumstances, which is not a lot, and we decide to keep going forward. At which point we find a little passageway with a bridge that seems to be broken, with a door on one side and a long 100-foot drop into water. And there is a door that seems to have a large circular portion missing, as if something were to fit into there. And as we're wondering how to solve this puzzle, it just so happens that Stavik has the key. He pulls out the Chakram of Owen. What Chakram of Owen, you ask? The one that his wife left for him, obviously, as we all know.
Yeah. The one he's been talking about for so much, like such a long
We
time.
ended the session with Stavik placing the Chakram of Owen that his wife left him, as we all know, into the door and it opening up as Louie and Xander both look at him.
Perfect. Perfectly executed. Thank you for the recap.
You're very welcome. I look to please.
And that,
My
in
body's
fact,
ready.
leads us right back into it. And yeah, what's going to happen here is you place this chakram and it slides into place and it sort of twists around a little bit and clicks in. And as it does, this door is going to slide back about an inch and then slide into the wall and vanish, leaving an open space that looks out into a new room, one that is also dilapidated old ruins.
Oh. That was convenient.
Bastion looks over at Stavik. Where'd you get that?
It was one of the things that my wife had left me.
Well, convenience, right? Let's go.
All right.
We'll move forward into.
I think
the door.
Stavik, you should take the lead here since
Agreed.
you seem to have the most expertise.
Yeah.
Sorry to me.
Slam.
While Stavik just marches in, I'm going to do a thing we have been not doing, but probably should be, and check for traps.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, I tried. It's 11.
Oh well.
So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
checked. That's the important thing.
So Valentino, you look around the room and you don't see any traps. What you do see in the room, however, are these sort of 4 fonts built into the area to your east. Each of the 4 of them are dry. They look like they at one time might have been able to hold holy water. From there, though, you guys can see adjoining into this room are 3 exits out of this place. Technically 4. And there is a staircase to the west of Xander, leading to the west. There is a large double staircase leading far off to the east, which seems to go much deeper down into these ruins. And then there is a partially curving staircase to the southeast that leads off somewhere else as well. So there are 3 ways to go from this room.
If you'd like, Stavik, let us know if there are any other things that you recognize from your wife leaving behind in this temple.
I shall. He's just like kind of oblivious, looking around. Huh. He looks at the fonts. There's no writing on them, correct?
Is there,
No.
Is there any?
Okay.
I'm curious. Do they look like they might have the properties to make water holy, or just to hold water that's already made holy?
Looks like they were just there to hold water. There doesn't appear to be much in the way of symbology or
Okay.
inscriptions or runes or anything like that on them. They're just fonts.
Xander is going to reach forward and he's going to draw 4 circles in quick succession in the air and create water into all of them.
Okay.
Bloop.
A few moments later, you have created water into each of the fonts, and there's now liquid in them.
Yay. What does that snap? And he's gonna peek around this corner.
Stavik, you peek around the corner, and what you're going to find is something rather odd. There appears to be an alcove that pops off towards your left.
Uh-huh.
And in that alcove are 2 statues. They appear to be made of stone or wood. It's hard to tell from this distance, but they look like they're made to look almost like a hand, like a person's hand. And they're sort of
One
just-
each, or
Yeah,
combined?
so there's 2 of them, right? So there's like a right hand and a left
Oh,
hand.
no, fuck that shit.
And they're fairly large. They're about 3 feet wide by like 5 feet long. And they look kind of like old leather, maybe, or old desiccated wood from this
Oh.
distance.
Okay. Can you point to which wall they're sticking out from?
Certainly. So they're to your left. They're in this alcove
Yeah.
here to your left.
Okay, so they're sticking up from the ground. Are they making any gestures? Are they like this? Are they what?
No, they're stock still. They're just lying there like a statue, like an
Okay.
object of art.
I'm gonna get a perception check because I see. Let's see.
Stavik, so you lean around the corner and try to get a better look at these things. But again, they just kind of look like maybe they're made out of old leather or dried wood or something. They're very strange.
You could probably get a better look if you squint your eyes. Oh, sorry.
I was thinking this. I was like, oh, he just tries to squint. It's like,
Try real hard.
You
Breaks
have
it
to
bones
do this.
cracking.
Okay. Well, these are just statues. He's gonna step out and.
Well, Stavik, as you
Yes.
step forward,
Oh.
I think you can guess what's going to happen, buddy.
Raro.
They're gonna clap me.
Row. What's going to happen is these 2 hands that are laying in this right hand and this left hand
Mhm.
are both going to lurch to life and begin crawling toward you. They stand up and begin walking toward you with, well, I mean, it's hard to tell, but probably malicious intent. You've never met a giant hand that was friendly.
Maybe they want to tickle you.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay, but the thing is, if it goes to try to choke me, it's like
There are other
Oh.
things
To be
hands can
choked?
do other than choking.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
I
Stavik doesn't need his
think
spine,
the game
you
was called
guys.
Blood.
His spine is it's just superfluous to the rest of his skeletal form.
Oh, fair.
To be fair, does his spine have nerves in it?
It has something in it.
It
Yeah,
has something in it. Nougat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kind
well,
of.
that if
It's
it
nougat.
breaks your spine open, you'll just spray the goo all over them, and that should kill them, right? That's make
That's
your,
how it works.
make your hand magical.
Roll for
Okay, I'm
initiative,
gonna-
kittens.
Yay.
We're
Fuck.
in it now.
We're getting some spicy fucking dice today.
God
Jesus
damn.
creepers.
Boy.
Spicy as in like up the butthole spicy, or?
Yeah, like out
Yeah.
the butthole, back up the
Uh-huh.
butthole, spicy. Not good times.
My goodness.
All right.
Was
So
that
with
too
that,
visceral for you? I'm sorry.
No, it's just really early in the session. Come on, like where's the foreplay, everyone? Come
we
on.
gotta have a proper lead up for this.
I was talking about like
All right.
Mexican food or something. I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, so combat begins, and Bastion has won initiative, and what he is going to do is ask what's going on as he moves up.
Creepy hands, apparently.
That will take us on to Creepy Hands. All right, so they
The
refer
help
to
one.
the
how
giant
big are
crawling
these?
hand. They're medium-sized creatures.
Okay.
Like
So
5
they're
feet
like as
tall.
big as
They're about
us.
Like a horse?
They're about that'd be a large-sized creature, be a horse. So
Oh.
they're about 3 feet wide and about 5 feet long. So they're a pretty
Incredible.
sizable hand. So
Getting the
anyway,
fucking Zelda games know where this is going.
yeah. So this thing is going to make a 5-foot step to the north towards Stavik, and then it is going to make a full attack to try and smack Stavik with its nasty claw. Now, luckily, Stavik here is a big old heavy armor boy, and that is not going to be enough to hit. So that's lovely. That will take us on to Louie.
Yeah, I can kind of see that hand, right?
Yeah, you can see that. That hand has what we would call cover.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to get a bit of concealment from that wall. So if you try to shoot at it with some sort of ranged attack, it is going to have a bonus. because
Okay,
of that.
I'm gonna at least try and see if my attacks are even gonna work on it. I am going to throw a couple ice bolts at it and
Okay.
see where that takes us.
Okay.
That is a 18 touch attack and a 22 to hit.
Okay, and both of those are touch.
I
Yep,
think they
that-
are now, yes.
Okay. In that case, that is going to be 2 hits. You got it. So you're going to strike this thing for cold damage, and it is going to take 8 points of that cold damage.
I can hit it. I can
There
do
we
something.
go.
Yay!
After your 8 points of cold damage, the crawling hand is barely injured. Valentino,
Fuck.
you're up.
All right. Well, that makes my decision making a little easier. I'd like to move, so I'm pausing.
Apologies.
No worries.
There we go.
I'm just gonna squeeze up here, the bastion, so I can see a little better.
Mhm.
Snap my fingers and point back with the wall, and little out like a circle will appear behind one of these hands, and a flaming sphere plops out of it, and we'll ram into this one here because it's the only one I can see.
You got it. Flaming sphere.
So if I can, I'd like to have it plop out here.
Sure. Let me just
Hmm.
knock that out with a good old flaming sphere red. There we go. And you plop it in there and roll it up against one of these flaming or giant hands. So it's going to get a reflex save. It is going to fail said reflex save and take
Sweet.
3d6 fire damage.
As
Alrighty.
8, pretty bad roll.
Pretty bad roll.
Or
It
whatever.
is going to be struck for 8 points of damage and is now injured. Alrighty.
All right, we'll take it then.
Cool. So I'll go ahead and add squeezing to you. And that will take us on to Xander.
Okay, I would like to make a check to see what this is.
You got it. It's knowledge religion, please.
That is going to be a
Ooh.
26.
A 26. All right, Xander, this is a giant crawling hand. A giant crawling hand is an undead creature. It is made by reanimating the hand of a particularly large giant. And then what they're used for, typically speaking, is for hunting down specific prey. So they would be created by a necromancer or evil cleric or what have you, worshiper of undead gods, any kinds of things like that. And then these sorts of hands would be given a specific quarry, and then they would go out into the world and try and kill that quarry. These two seem to be dormant until you guys entered the room, so they don't seem to have any specific quarry. But the other thing they do is they have a unhappy ability which allows them to spray kind of acidic pus when struck in melee.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, how far does
We've
it
been
travel?
making a lot of good choices actually so far.
What was the question?
How far does the acidic pus travel?
Oh, it's pretty much just adjacent targets. So it doesn't have like much of a spray. Like it doesn't like go multiple feet. It's more of a reaction when struck
Okay.
in melee.
In that case, Xander is going to say, I would stand back. These things spray vicious, terrible acid when they're struck, and then he's going to strike it.
Oh, Andy.
Okay.
Let's see.
Louie just stares at Xander from the back of the group.
Let's see.
Don't worry, you're not in the splash zone.
I think you are,
He's-
actually.
17 to hit.
You aren't.
I don't care about me.
17 to hit. No, in fact, 17 is not going to land.
Oh,
What?
fuck.
Crazy.
Yep. 17 does not hit. These things, armor class is higher than that.
Does it miss or does it just thunk and not do any damage?
It misses. It does not defeat the armor class of the target.
Well, I just mean like, is it coming from armor or is it coming from speed?
In that case, it's coming from armor. So Xander, I'll put a little stank on that. You swing Arbiter's Edge, your masterwork cold iron scythe, and you slice it in through the air around this corner, trying to get at this thing from a distance. And the blade is going to drag across the top of the hand, and you can see where the tip of the blade sort of pushes into the dead leathery flesh of the hand. But even your sharpened scythe is not enough to immediately slice in. It doesn't break the skin of this thing. And after a nice rake across the top of it, you look back at your blade and see that it's still relatively clean. And you're also unsplattered by acidic pus, so
Yay!
that's good.
I'm going to take a move action, and I'm going to move out of its range.
Okay. That will provoke an attack of opportunity. Is that okay?
That's all right.
Alrighty. It's going to try and strike at you. Okay. It is going to hit you. It gets a very decent attack. It lands a 29 on its attack for
Ooh.
12 points of damage. So actually rolls quite well on the damage as well. So 12 points of damage is going to burn out all of your temp HP and take you to badly injured. Now, the further bad news is that this thing does have a grapple built into its attacks. It does have the grab effect. So
Okay.
when it tries to, as you try to move away, it tries to reach forward and grab hold of you. And it's going to get a 28 on that. So it is going to succeed and grapple you. So you will not be able to get away.
Okay.
So that is going to cause you and the creature to both become grappled.
Get him out of there.
And that will take us on to Stavik.
I'm fine.
Okay. Query. With the cleave action, are these two considered next to each other?
They are next to each other, yes, but you have to have reach on them in order to cleave. So you would need to
Just
5
so I
foot
have to
step
put
to the
5 foot
south.
step into that. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. So if you were to 5 foot step to the southwest, you could cleave and strike both targets. Yes.
I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Plugs the hole for this one to try to get out. And so we will do that.
Okay.
Am I allowed to power attack with a cleave?
Yes.
Then we will power attack and cleave.
Okay. So the way this works is you make your first attack, just tell me which one you want to go after, and then if that attack succeeds, you can make a subsequent attack on the other one.
Let's go after the one that it has Xander at the moment.
Okay, the grappling target to your east. You got it. So go ahead with your power attack, and we'll see what happens. Very nice. All right. So you swing your bastard sword, getting a 23 on the attack. You bring this thing across, slashing, and it's going to bite through some of the fingers. This is the right hand, by the way, that you're attacking. So you slash across, cutting into some of the leathery meats of the hand. And you're going to strike this thing for a decent amount of damage, doing 14 slashing.
Cool.
Go ahead and make a second attack for the one to your south.
Cool.
And I'll let you know what happens because of that pus burst. So go ahead and make your attack, and then also please make a reflex save.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Another 23.
Another 23. Works the first time, it's going to work the second time. So that is going to strike this target for 12 points of slashing damage. Please make 2 reflex saves. Beautiful.
19 and 23.
19 and 23. You pass both those reflex saves, and you are not struck by any of the pus that is going to rocket from the injuries that you have just placed on both of these things. So sprays of acidic, this whitish green thick liquid bursts forth from the wounds, but luckily you manage to sidestep the majority of it. But as you see it like splash to the walls, it begins to hiss and sizzle and smoke as it begins to burn some of the stone away. That will take us on to Zu'lin.
Alrighty. Well, I can see that Xander is currently grappled by this giant hand, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Is it like this?
Hmm.
Does it have a grapple like that?
Well, seeing as how it's on like the side, I'd assume it's like either like grappling against the wall. Is it still there, or how is this?
So Xander is sort of being pulled into the corner,
Okay.
and this giant crawling hand has a hold of Xander
Okay.
with a couple of the fingers. So
All right. In that case, what Zu'lin is going to do is, am I able to run past Xander while imbuing a cure light wound syringe into him, but continue to move past him?
you would need to stop in either this
Okay,
or
so-
this or this square.
Yes. So no, I would
Yeah.
I would have to do a stop. Okay.
Yeah, you could move up and then do it from there.
What square is he in? Would I be able to go here?
Mechanically speaking, he's in the same square as the hand.
Okay, you got it. In that case, Zu'lin will stop here and is going to. So he's right around the corner, and he's going to take out one of his healing syringes, and he's going to inject Xander.
Where do you
Wonderful.
stab me?
Let's see. I would say your right shoulder.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Let's see it.
Oh, there we go. Alright, it's gonna be 6 healing. Ready?
Alrighty.
That's
Thank you.
very low.
That is your minimum heal, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Xander, you get back 6 hit points. Here you go. And that will take us on to the second giant crawling hand. This one is going to turn and try and attack towards Stavik. Oh, that is a nat 20. It does not confirm. It gets a 20 on the confirmation, dirty 20.
Okay.
So it's going to miss on the confirmation, but it is going to strike you for 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then double check. Yep, 9 points of damage. And it will also try and grapple you. So here we go with
Reflex.
that. It gets a 19, which is not enough to do so. So it reaches forward and it's going to bap you with a bunch of its fingers, and it's enough that you feel this impact on your shoulder as it hits you with a bunch of force from above. And you can kind of feel some of your bones fracture a little bit from it. It's quite painful, but you're still standing. And the creature tries to wrap its fingers further around you, but you're able to use your shield and weapon and kind of push it off of you. So it does not get purchase on your form, and that is its turn. Bastion, round 2. Here we go. Bastion's going to move forward, no longer squeezing, and he is going to move in here to get up directly behind Stavik, and
Not
he will
to
make.
Be
Go ahead.
that guy, but does that provoke from the hand?
No, the hand is currently grappled.
Oh,
grappling and
keeps
is
from being
not
able to AO. Okay.
correct. Yeah, which is why it didn't
Mhm.
provoke on Zu'lin. Well, it also had already used its
Yeah, that's
AOL
why I
on
had
Xander
thought.
anyway. Yeah. So Bastion moves forward, and then goes to stab with a masterwork rapier. That is going to be 22 to hit for 7 damage. There we go.
It's good.
And he has to make a reflex save to avoid the acidic pus. Hey, Bastion Nat 20 is his reflex save. So he avoids the spray of pus, and that will end his turn, taking us to the grappling giant crawling hand. And the grappling giant crawling hand is going to attempt to inflict crushing damage. So basically what it's going to do is it's going to spend its turn just sort of it's wrapped its fingers around you, Xander, and it's just going to squeeze. It's going to
Okay.
squeeze at you. So what that's going to do is just a little bit of damage here. It is going to squeeze you for 11, taking you down to near death. And that is its entire turn. Louie.
Yeah, he's gonna keep throwing ice bolts at the thing grappling Xander.
Okay.
Just kind of focused in on that. That is a 14 touch and a 7 touch.
The 14 touch, I believe, is going to hit. The 7 touch is not going to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, the 14 touch will hit.
Unfortunate.
So you're going to strike for 3 points of cold damage. There we go. Target is near death.
Nice.
Someone finish it.
So, I'm sorry, get ahead of myself.
No worries. Anything else from Louie?
Nah, that's all he can do.
All right, Valentino, you have initiative.
So, 2 quick questions.
Yes.
Does the sphere damage the guy in the space it's in on his turn or my turn?
Yeah, so now that it's your turn, since the crawling hand has not moved, it gets another saving throw or takes 3d6 additional damage. So we can resolve that right now, since
Yes.
this would be when that happens. So
Yeah.
So we'll start with that. So it has not moved, so it gets a reflex save, and it fails. Go ahead and roll 3d6.
Yes,
Sweet.
yes.
There we go, much better. That was a 13.
Oh, very nice.
Let's go.
And 13 fire damage is enough that your giant orb of flames continues to push up against the back of this hand, and it's finally going to cause it to burn enough that its body, this hand, is going to twitch and stop moving, and it lets go of Xander. And Xander, you are allowed to make a 5-foot step immediately to either your north or south. Where would you like to go?
Go to the north.
To the north. All right. You make a 5-foot step to your north. And Valentino, you have initiative.
What would it cost for me to move the sphere then?
A move action.
All right, then I'd like to use my move. Do I have to be able to see where it's going, or can I just kind of guesstimate?
You can actually send, as long as you can see it, you can direct it. You don't have to see its target to direct it.
Okay, then I would like to have it move in front of where Stavik is facing. Where
Okay,
he just
so
swung.
you got it. Swing to the southwest. Okay.
Right.
So it swings to the southwest, and that means it's going to hit this other crawling hand. That other crawling hand, however, gets a nat 20 on its reflex save. So it
Boo.
takes no fire damage this turn. And you still have a move or standard action left, Val.
No,
Oh,
no
I
to
still
move.
have...
Remember?
Yeah, I don't have a move, correct? So
sphere move.
takes my move.
Right, but you
You
have
can
a
use-
standard action which you can use to do a
For
move as
to
well.
move, yeah.
So you have a move or standard, one or the other.
And I think I will do that because I can't see what's going on from here.
Sounds
There.
good. Alrighty. Cool. You move across to the western side of the alcove, and that will take us on to Xander. Xander, you are up. You are no longer grappled, and you are still near death, but at least now you're a little bit out of danger. What would you like to do?
I would like to reach out to this creature and I'd like to curse it. So it's going to have to make a will save as I drop suppression on it.
Okay. Pretty sure it's gonna fail.
Pretty sure it's gonna fail as well.
Pretty
So
sure it's gonna fail.
15, I believe. It's being a little slow on my end.
Exactly.
I'm going to refresh Foundry.
You got it. Alrighty. What was the name of the ability?
Suppression.
Okay.
Should be on my sheet.
Gotcha. I didn't see it on your sheets. That's why I was curious.
Oh, okay. Reloading back in.
Now's a good time for me to tell the audience that you should like and subscribe and follow and do all that you can to support the show, because we're just a small little group and we love you, and you know, I'd like to see some love back, baby girl.
Yeah, you know,
We also
we're
have a
just trying to
wiki.
do some. We're just trying to do some nice, cool stuff here. Make things happen. Yeah. So, yeah. If
Trying to
you're...
instead is swift action, raise my hand, and a glowing circle is going to appear, and I will crush it and heal myself.
Okay.
So that'll be swift action and then a standard action to use it.
You got it.
And it's gonna heal me a little bit.
Excellent. All right, you get back 6 HP. There you go. Okay, wonderful. Okay, you activate one of your magic items and heal yourself by. Do you want to describe what that looks like?
Yeah.
That little thing is?
Also, I think it should be +3. So it should be 2 more than that. It should be actually 8. Xander is going to raise his hand, and this glowing circle is going to appear on it. He's going to make a fist, and it is going to shatter into a cloud of golden dust, which is going to surround Xander and then be sucked into all of the wounds on him, which are going to slowly close.
Wonderful. That brings you back into the injured category from near death, so that's awesome. And that will take us on to Stavik.
Fuck them up.
Second verse, same as the first. Power attack. Full attack.
Alrighty.
Ooh,
Ooh.
All right, Stavik, please
That
make that roll
one.
one more time.
come on, buddy.
See if you can't confirm that critical fumble.
17.
That, sir, is a fumble.
Damn.
Fumble. All right.
Attack nearest target.
Oh my god.
So the first one I got is not applicable to you, so I can't use that.
Oh, your
second
skin
one I
falls
pulled
off.
is not applicable to you. Can't use
Stab
that.
yourself in the eyeballs.
This one, however, is one of the worst ones, but it is applicable. It's Broken Blade. Your weapon is destroyed. Now you
Wait. The blade gets a save, right?
It gets a reflex save. Yeah, it gets a reflex save. So basically, you have to make a reflex save of a particular DC. Now, I think this one's kind of bullshit, personally, so we're not going to use it.
Well, then why bring it up?
Because it was funny.
No, it's funny.
Uh,
No, did you see the face? Did you see the? Oh fuck!
I mean,
Yeah,
I remember
I
that
laughed.
almost happening to Symphonia's wit, so I understand. I walked away that day.
Beardy.
All right, so you have an awkward attack. The attack is going to miss and also leave you somewhat exposed to the enemy. This is going to cause your AC to become lowered for the next couple of rounds. So you're off
It's
balance.
only 30.
Yeah, so your AC drops from 26 and is only going to be like 24. So you got to watch out. Your AC is real low now.
Brains are poisoned.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Zu'lin, you have initiative.
We are all diseased.
Yes.
We are. We're terrible. We're terrible people.
I missed
we're
the
bad to
joke.
each
I was
other.
listening to you. I missed the joke.
That's good. Preserve your innocence.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
It was awful.
It's all good.
So Zu'lin's going to reach into his pouch, grab a few ingredients, and is going to shake up a bomb and throw it at this
Oh, hell yeah.
hand.
Is that a precise bomb?
It is.
All right, let's see it.
No, you know what? I want everyone to hurt. I want everyone to feel this.
We will. We do.
Well, to
It's
be
all right.
fair,
Yeah, constantly.
if you aim it at the hand, would I be the only one who could potentially get injured on this?
No.
No,
If I
scatter.
miss, there's
Oh,
a
it's
chance.
okay.
Yeah, Zu'lin could get hurt by it. He's close enough.
All right, that is a 15 for touch.
15 for touch. Do you have precise shot, right?
No. Remember, because I haven't changed out my thing yet, so
Oh, delicious.
miss.
Delicious.
great.
Yes.
That means that is effectively going to be an 11 touch, and that is going to miss, which
Ooh.
means that gets to scatter randomly.
Please do 12 damage.
All right, so that means roll 1d8 to determine the direction of the scatter.
You got it.
So the way this works is it counts from the top left to the
That
bottom
is
right.
an 8.
So that is actually going to be bottom right. So it's gonna scatter to the southeast, which means it's going to basically hit like here-ish instead.
Oh.
So it's still going to hit the crawling hand, but only as a splash attack. So it gets a reflex save that it's going to fail, getting a nat 1, and it's going to take 8 points of burning splash damage. There we go.
Alright.
Wonderful.
Now it's
Okay.
on fire.
Poke around the wall and just throw it into the other wall.
Bing, 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 bing.
All right, and
All
that'll
right.
be the end of my turn.
Wonderful, wonderful. That will take us on to
Handy dandy.
the other giant crawling hand. All right, so this one is going to try and continue to attack Stavik against Stavik's now lowered armor class, and will just barely miss you. So it reaches forward, tries to bap you. You put up your shield. It gets its fingers up over the top of the shield, and it almost hits you, but you manage to push it off of yourself at the last second. And that will be its turn. That takes us to round 3. Bastion. Bastion is going to 5-foot step to the southeast and make a full attack. So this is a 2-weapon fighting, rapier and dagger. And Bastion is going to get a 22 and 17, so the 17 misses, but the 22 hits. He strikes this thing for 7 points of damage, and then we'll have to make a reflex save as he is sprayed with pus. And he is just barely going to get out of the way of that. He gets a 15 on his reflex save and passes. That will take us on to Louie.
All right. Well, with that, Louie isn't really in range of seeing it yet, so he's actually going to move where Bastion just moved from, move his hand over Stavik's shoulder, and blast some ice bolts into this hand. Actually just one, because he moved. But hopefully he will hit. That is a 20 touch.
20 touch hits.
Yay!
And
Alrighty, that will get us to good stuff there. 4 points of cold damage to the giant crawling hand, as it is badly injured now. Wonderful. Anything else from Louie?
No, not yet. That is it
All
for
right,
him.
Valentino, you're up. First things first. This thing is going to have to make a reflex save. It is actually going to roll a 19 nat and definitely pass that DC on that. So it takes no fire damage this turn, but you still have your turn. What would you
The
like to
other
do?
one was the slow hand. This is the one that's quicker than the eye.
Yeah.
So I want to do a fancy jumping technique if I can to hop over into the space without provoking.
Wonderful. That would be an acrobatics check whenever you're ready.
I would happily do that. So I have noticed recently that I have a trait that should be getting bonus to my acrobatics, and it doesn't do that natively. Should I just put that in every time?
Yeah, let me see here. Is that this the yes. Okay, so since this is just a general bonus to all acrobatics checks, I was gonna say we could just make it a subjective thing, but since it's just everything, I'll just fix the thing. So go ahead and make the check now with a +1, and I'll put a thing in here that you want us to do that ever again.
Okay.
Actually, I think I already got it fixed, so go ahead and roll it normally, and it should be good.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. I don't know if that saved me. That's a 15 total.
That's a 15 total, and that's not enough. So this thing is going to get the bap at you as you go past.
All right.
And it's going to try that, and it is also going to roll like crap. Rolls a nat 3, and it's going to miss you. So you still have a standard action. Go for it.
There's a lot of comical looping around people's legs and stuff as this thing tries to grab me.
And it's just as bad trying to get you back. It's like it's trying to hit you on the. It's just can't do it. You just flopping around each other. It's great. It's comedy of errors going on.
I don't flop too bad because I want to try and poke it with trouble.
All right, you get trouble ready, and let's see if you can bring trouble to this thing's doorstep.
Hey, that's a nat 20.
Hey,
Fuck 24 to
is
confirm.
a critical hit. All right,
Let's
critical
go.
hit with a rapier, so that's going to be piercing damage. A painful poke. Wonderful. So the target is going to take double damage and is going to be staggered for a round.
Sweet.
So takes 10 damage and will become staggered for 1 round. Okay, wonderful. That will take us on to Xander.
I'll go ahead and
Go ahead.
reflex save for the pus.
That's true. The reflex. Ooh,
Ooh.
looks like somebody got hit with the pus. Okay, so that is a good point. The reflex save. So as you dig into this thing with trouble, a spray of rancid, greenish, milk-colored pus is going to launch out of this thing, and it's going to spray up your sword arm. As it does so, it sort of hisses and burns at your armor and clothing, and you are going to take a little bit of nastiness. So the real bad part of this is actually not even the damage, which the damage is
I
not.
heard you'd say that.
Yeah, it's not nice. So the damage is 4 points. But the worst part actually is the fact that this causes you to become nauseated for 1d3
shit.
rounds.
Okay.
So, of course, I rolled a 3. So Valentino, you become nauseated, which means you basically are going to begin retching and feeling horribly ill as this stuff burns you. And the mechanical effect of nauseation is that you can only take a single move action per turn.
But
So-
my flaming sphere is not concentration, so
No, that's fine. So yeah, the flaming sphere will continue. Yeah.
that's most of my damage right now, so I'm good.
Yeah. So that will take us on then to Xander.
Xander is going to. He is going to reach up and attach his handheld crossbow and try and fire at it, but I don't think it's going to hit.
Alrighty. No, 3 is not going to hit. So you fire into there, and that crossbow bolt is going to wedge itself into the far wall. All right, you have a move action left. If you want to reload your crossbow.
Particularly.
All right. Stavik, you're up.
Oh boy. Let's try this again. With a power attack. 16?
All right.
No.
An 18 to hit is not going to land.
Nope.
So you swing as
Sugar
hard as you
booger.
can, and it does seem that extra oomph behind your sword swing probably cost you the miss on that one.
Mm.
So you
Trying to
manage
put
to
it
swing
down.
real hard, but it gives the creature just enough time to get out of the way, and your sword bites down into the
Between.
stonework of the floor, leaving a nice little divot there. And that will take us on to Zu'lin.
All right. So Zoom, seeing that there's a whole lot of victims in his area, is not going to throw a bomb this time, and is going to take out his Adamantine series Reladine exclusive scalpel, and is going to throw it at this thing.
Oh, hell yeah. All
Most
right, go.
likely without much luck, but we get lucky here some days.
I mean, you could always hit it with another bomb.
I just said no, I can't. Or decided
I
against
appreciate
it
the
this time.
kindness.
No.
It is in fact a suggestion.
It's not a good one, but.
It's a suggestion.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
All right.
Go ahead.
So that is a 24.
That's going to land.
Alrighty.
Your Adamantine series Reladine branded is going to fly end over end through the room, goes right past Bastion's ear, and is going to stick into this giant crawling hand. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, 9 damage.
Be 3.
3? Oh, you're right. I was like, oh, there's a different 9.
There's a 9 there. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you got it. So 3 points of piercing damage, and luckily you're far enough away that the pus is not going to bother you. So it sticks into the thing, and it is near death. That will take us on to the giant crawling hand's turn. It is currently staggered and can only make a single standard action, which is all it was going to do anyway. But it's going to try and smack at Stavik again and rolls a 3 again and misses. That's its turn. Bastion is up to begin round 4 and is going to make a 2-up and fight attack here. 2-up and fighting, 2-up and fighting with a rapier and a masterwork dagger.
Come on, buddy.
The rapier manages to hit on a dirty 20 and will deal 5 points of piercing damage. We'll then need to make a reflex save to avoid the pus, which he will succeed with a 27 adjusted reflex save. Damn, Bastion, you are decent at that. All right, that is his turn, and that takes us on to Louie.
All right. Focusing again on ice bolts, he moves his hand and then shoots it forward and throws some of these sharp icicles into it. And that is a 12 and a 16 touch attack.
16 hits, 5 cold damage, and my question to you is, you want to put some spice on those dice?
So right before it's starting to rear up again to hit someone, Louie will send an ice bolt straight into the finger that's moving up and stamping it against the wall as you just see it like twitch for a moment and then relax and die.
Hell yeah. All right. It's blasted for 5 points of cold damage, and the giant crawling hand is going to wrench backwards, flop onto its back, and its fingers are going to curl up and then lock into place like a dead spider. And that will end combat.
Okay.
As soon as the fight ends, I'll snap my flaming sphere out of existence.
It
I think
vanishes.
I have about 5 seconds left anyway.
Yeah. It vanishes as you will it to.
Xander, are you okay?
Xander is taking samples of the giant crawling hand. Yes, Louie?
Was that a yes to the question or a yes, I didn't hear you, but I heard you talking to me?
Yes.
Louie will kneel down. I just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Okay. I'm gonna look around.
Sure. Just be careful.
Okay.
That was some real good magic, Val.
Of course. Well, thank you. Gotta keep it spicy. This place is really giving me second wind, you know?
Louie, you look around the area there.
Yeah.
Peeking around the end of this hallway, and it looks to be some kind of small altar. There are various Owen and Owen adjacent symbols carved into this altar. There's like a little dish where there's the remains of maybe some incense that had been burned here long, long ago. But there doesn't appear to be anything of value left over.
Louie is going to take out some incense of his own and light it on the altar.
Okay. That is A-okay.
Zu'lin is going to retrieve his scalpel from the second giant hand, and I'd also like to see if I can bottle some of this pus. Like, so what Zu'lin will do is put the jar up to the skin, cut, and then see if I can get like a spray of pus into it still.
Oh, you nasty.
Oh,
So
well,
as you do that, the pus does not rocket forth from the body like it had been when it was still active. You think that might have been part of the necromantic energies that was fusing and animating the hand in the first place.
So more of
you're
a
able to
magical aspect of it.
It was probably a magical aspect of it, at least to rocket it out at such force.
Zu'lin's
but-
disappointment is immeasurable.
And his day is ruined. But what you can do is, if you root around in there for long enough with your various instruments, you can at least get a sample of the now slightly inert pus. It's still in there. It's just not nearly as voracious as it
All right,
was.
yeah, I'll take some. Do you want me to do a check at all, like survival or anything?
Yeah, I'll take a survival check or any applicable medical skill.
I can do heal then.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Success. Yeah, go ahead and add crawling hand pus sample into your
Got it.
inventory.
Wonderful.
Yep, it truly is, isn't it?
Have that in the back end in case I get thirsty later.
And
Spicy.
now that you've all been down here for a decent amount of time, you have become slightly inured to the negative energy effects of this place. And those of you who were fatigued upon entry are now no longer.
You fucking bet,
Huh.
baby. I'm ready
like-
to go.
It's just like radiation, you know? Sometimes you just
Yeah.
get used
Yeah.
to it.
Yeah, you just
I'm
build up
hulking out
tolerance.
right now.
I feel like I could go swimming in Russia now.
Now I want to hear Valentino say the "you wouldn't like me" angry line. Be good. Anyway, so
Funny moment
as
for it.
He'll grow
Yeah,
to the
well, this'll be
monstrous
right time
size
for it.
of a normal man.
all right.
I beg your
So
fucking
what
pardon.
As a
then,
normal
folk?
man. Louie will finish cleaning off the altar and then look at Xander, who has approached him.
Watching and smelling. What scent does the incense have?
It's a really good question. It's sort of like it's definitely more of a wooded scent. I would say similar to dragon's blood incense, to be honest, but it's a little different.
Sure.
And he just looks up at Xander and then over at the incense and then up at him. It just seemed like a good idea.
Understandable.
Do you want to look over here? I just cleaned it off. It was pretty dusty.
Sure.
And he'll move so that Xander can check it out.
Okay.
Xander's gonna take a look. I'd like to detect magic.
Sure. The altar is not magical.
Xander is going to reach for one of the areas of his arm where he was poked with splinters before. He's going to take a drop of blood and he's going to like trace over one of the Owen symbols using his blood.
Stop it!
All right. You do so, wiping the blood in a crude circle over the Owen symbol.
And then he'll walk away.
Nothing immediately happens, but you feel like you've done a thing here.
Yeah. I bet I do.
All right, what do we have now?
Well, we got this stairs over here. Bastion points to the southeast. And then we got these big stairs here that go down pretty far.
Okay, let's see. Oh. Looks like big old
Deeper into
room.
the depths.
Huh.
Xander is going to heal himself again. Can that
Should
be
we
9?
clear this house?
Is there maybe more fearsome foes forward for us to
Well,
I
clear out, as you put it?
certainly hope not too many. I'm down to my last syringe.
let's try
Then
not
we'll just have to do the rest of this perfectly.
to be too risky, but if you all want to explore the room, I don't think that's a problem.
Well, I'd like to give a perception check for any
Yeah.
traps or hiding enemies.
Please do. So as you look down the stairs that are now directly to your south, they're both slightly curved, and they go down about 5 feet into this recessed chamber to your south. The chamber itself looks almost like a church or a cathedral. It looks like there was old stone seating that's sort of pushed now to the sides of the room. There are, in place of windows, there are like elaborate carvings in the walls where windows would be that would seemingly look out on some foreign landscape. The thing that's most notable about the room, however, is the fact that there is this kind of gray, dark-looking web that is spun throughout most of the chamber.
I don't like that.
I don't like that at all. No.
And it seems to be a web made of webbing.
Yeah, it does seem to be made of webbing, yeah.
I presumed as much, but just to be sure.
Just be careful, everyone.
Yeah, that doesn't look good.
Could I make-
Oh, go ahead.
Could I make a dungeoneering check on the?
Yeah, I'd
Uh,
also like to check the
Sure.
webbing.
Yeah, I'll take a knowledge nature on that, actually,
Nature? You
for
got it.
webbing. Yep.
Oh, I think I have maybe used perhaps.
Oof! I got a nat 1 on my nature. Owie!
21.
I cannot help that at all.
Ooh!
Nat 20!
Yay!
31!
Very nice. Zu'lin, you look into this, and you can see that this is not the webbing from any natural spider. This webbing, it's mottled gray, like it's this weird off color. Normally webbing is white or clear almost. It's nearly crystalline in how fine it is. This is kind of a darkened grayish color. It's also too thick and lumpy. It's very strange. You don't believe this was spun by a normal living animal in the way that you would expect it to. And based on that, I will allow for a knowledge religion check.
Alrighty.
Yay!
From all of us, or just...
Those who have knowledge
Okay.
religion.
That is 11. And
That's an
Zu'lin
18.
will
Ooh, 19.
also tell everyone what he knows about what he sees so far.
22 for
Wonderful.
Louie.
Okay.
Goddamn.
So Xander and Louie, the two of you look at this after being told that this is not from a living being, and what you see is this kind of webbing is indicative of certain kinds of reanimated life. So you think that this could perhaps be some sort of undead spider to your south
Mm-hmm.
that has woven
Mhm.
this.
Okay. So, we've dealt with some undead things already. It's what the spider seems to be. Probably... Fire is probably a good idea on this, and... Maybe a positive, energy? Not
One
like
gonna
positive
need to go
affirmation, but you know.
Oh.
I've got just a couple more balls of fire that I can conjure up today before it's
Well, here's the
Nice.
question.
Alright.
Should we explore this room now, or see what's upstairs first? That looks like a dead end to me.
a fair point. The right way to maybe beat treasure, but I think you make a good point.
Beardy, could I make a dungeoneering check and just see if the layout of this would tell me anything about like a typical dungeon design-wise?
Sure. Yeah, you can make a dungeoneering check. See what you know about this sort of layout.
Woo!
That is
my
a nat
God!
20
You're on
and
fire
30.
tonight! Let's go!
So Zu'lin, you believe that this is, based on the way the chamber looks at least, this is some sort of chapel, cathedral, chamber here to your south. So that's telling you that there's likely some kind of altar at the back of it, most likely, and potentially like a collection plate or some other piece of valuable, maybe on the altar itself, some kind of valuable statue or idol there that might be worshipped. Something that usually, in those cases, something that's typically made of valuable material. Now, to your east, you can certainly tell is a large staircase that leads down to a layer below you. So that would basically be another floor of this dungeon.
Well,
So if you were to continue to the east, that would go to a whole different region.
if this was a church originally, it might be a crematorium or something down there. I don't know.
We can make it a fucking crematorium down there.
Hey, high fives himself. I suppose the question is if we want to take the risk of what might be hiding in that altar, if anything at all.
I'm still.
Do you think it could fit through these stairs?
If it's
Probably,
spider,
yeah. If it's like some kind of spider, probably.
Yeah.
Even if it was a big one.
I mean,
Those things can fucking squeeze through like cracks in the ground.
they're kind of freaky.
I want to take a step where Valentino is, and I'm gonna peer up at the ceiling to see if the spider is hanging out up there.
Like the ceiling above you?
Yeah,
Or-
does that like but that goes down into you have to go down the stairs to be able to
So
see
it's like a
up into the
5-foot
thing.
recessed, like it's a 5-foot flight of stairs going down into this room. So the room to your south is about 5 feet lower than this than
Okay.
the current space you're standing in.
If
to
I were
your
to
east
step
is a-
here,
Yeah, the
Uh,
eastern staircase descends much deeper than 5 feet.
oh, okay. So if I were to step to the square to the south, would I be able to look into there and up at the ceiling?
You can already see fairly far into the room. The only problem
Uh-huh.
is that there's all this webbing in the room.
Oh,
Okay.
the perception checks, was that just what gave us the information about the webbing and stuff?
I'm trying to see where this spider is.
Yeah, I'm aware. But we don't need to go in there to fight it if we want to do that. We can easily bring it out here. Well, I say easily, assuming my plans work.
I think that might be a plan, rather than have it.
Does Valentino still have the bear traps?
Yes, I do.
Just putting that out there.
That's a good point.
I'm a gummy bear. I'm a gummy bear.
I think I do.
Sorry. Sorry.
Louie noticed that Xander walked away and followed him.
That boy. Those two
Yeah.
lovebirds.
Yeah, we're
Where did it go?
Always
sneaking
walking
off
together.
to kiss. Yeah, that's what's happening.
Oh, it's
Confirmed.
okay,
You heard it
okay.
here on check, please.
I wanted to cuddle.
Xander is staring at the altar. And then he's going to kind of run past Louie, giving him like a quick glance. And then kind of like step and peer over into this hole down here, looking contemplative.
Continually unhinged behavior from Xander. Love it.
Yeah, I need to
It is
return to my
tradition.
roots. He's been too normal recently.
What are you sensing?
Wonderful.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Hmm?
I didn't mean to sound like that. What are you? What's going on?
The moth.
Is it gone?
Louis, you look around and you do not see the moth anywhere.
Oh shit.
We need to
Oh.
go down.
It went downstairs.
It's below,
Okay.
I think.
Louis looks down at the invisible pool and sends one of his butterflies down as far as he can, Notably, I don't think it goes 100 feet, but he will send it a decent distance. What do I see down there? Oh, actually, it can go 100 feet. Never mind. I can go all the way down there.
It goes down and down and down and down, and eventually it strikes the surface of some water.
But what do I see down there?
A deep shaft carved from the rock. Goes down about 100 feet and ends in what appears to be water.
I don't see him down in this area, so it must have been the stairs.
Xander returns and looks at everyone.
Oh.
What's the
Where are
plan?
we going? All right, we're gonna flip a coin and say we're going there or there. Heads we go up the stairs, tails we go to fuck with the spider. Up the stairs are these.
Yes.
Down the stairs, Valentino.
Or these. Everything feels like it's in a flat plane when I'm thinking in my tactical mode.
We're talking about halfling up.
Oh.
God, that's
All right. So with that, you all travel to the east and head down a floor.
Well,
Find yourselves entering a new level of this area. It looks similar to the previous level in the same style of architecture, at least. And there appears to be what was probably once at one time a double door to your east that is currently broken and hanging open. On the other side is a small area where there's a lower side of the room and a higher side of the room with a staircase leading up on the northern face of that room, allowing you to get up onto that higher part of the room.
I would like to
Otherwise,
say
it's filled with various there's like old urns and things like that. It looks like there's perhaps cremated remains being stored in this place.
Graham,
Didn't
can you
mean to
tell
interrupt.
us that beautiful, beautiful number?
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt, but I wanted to make sure I got my perception check out before because everyone's inching forward. That was a nat 20. Is there any traps or anything worth noting in here?
You do not detect any traps in the room. So yeah, there's no, it doesn't appear to be any major amounts of danger in the room.
Okay.
Just these old dusty copper and bronze looking urns in places.
Which direction is the doors busted? Out towards us or in toward the room?
In toward the room, actually.
You said there's
Sounds-
some copper urns and stuff.
There's
Yeah.
a door down here.
There is a door to the southwest at the end of that hallway as well, yes.
Just for my own edification, with the 27 appraise check, how much are those copper urns worth?
Probably nothing. They're
You're
horribly
a fucking
corroded.
looter.
No.
They're horribly corroded and ancient, and they're also filled with dead people. So
Are they worth their
No, they're
material
full
in
of the
copper?
dead people's remains.
probably not because
Oh,
it's
wow.
corroded.
Oh, it's corroded too? Darn. I
Yeah.
was thinking I could maybe contain some alchemical stuff in there. Oh, shit.
Nah, it's all corroded over age. So there's barely anything left of them at this point. They're more corrosion than copper.
Owen temples are worthless.
I mean, he's a dead god. I don't know what you want.
Yeah.
Stop.
Why are people so poor?
There's a door inside this room in here.
Yes. So we got to make another choice. We flip a coin again, or are we going to try and?
We
I
need
I'll
to
go
mean-
check
get
this.
down.
I will go check this door first.
Louie is
If-
checking the one he's near and got a 21 for his perception.
The door to your west, Louis, appears to be made of stone, and it has some kind of complex locking mechanism built into it.
Hey, Bastion,
Yo, what's up?
would you know how to open something like this? It looks
I mean, he looks at it. I mean, there's not really like a proper keyhole. I mean, there's kind of like this is like really weird looking. I mean, I could try to pick it.
I don't know if it's
Uh.
picking or if you have to. I don't even know what that is. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
This is some kind of ancient lock. I mean, these kinds of old temples and shit had stuff like this all the time. He gets his gets his thieves' tools out, tries to feel around in there, and after a little bit, he pulls the tools back out and says, "Nah, I think I probably just made it worse."
I'll give it a shot then. How much worse can I get, right?
He shrugs. I mean,
Broken.
yeah, exactly.
Well, if we break the lock, we'll just have to break the door. So that would be a thieves' tool check. I'm trying to find my freaking. There they
Yeah,
are.
so disable device. Yeah.
A disabled device, so I'd actually
Yep.
do that way. Okay. But I thought this through out loud then. There it is.
I don't have.
It's a 19. Ooh.
Not even close. No.
Okay. Are my tools okay?
If they're masterwork tools, yeah, they're fine.
Okay.
I don't have the right stuff prepared for opening things. Sorry, didn't think we'd be doing something like this.
Could you describe this lock
Yeah.
to me?
The
Like,
one
what
in the
kind of lock
door.
are we looking at? Yeah.
Yeah, so there's kind of this hole in the center of the door, but it's roughly, I would say it's like roughly rectangular in shape. It's about 2 inches tall and maybe a quarter of an inch wide. So it looks kind of like you could fit like a long key or like a tall key in it. But it doesn't match modern lock sizes, at least.
Hey, Stavik, you got a weird thing in your sack of goods that can open this door?
Maybe something
no, I
from
don't
like an
think-
uncle or cousin.
Maybe a note from Ida.
No, you don't want to
Instructions?
meet my uncle. He was an asshole and a drunkard.
Yeah, that's not what I'm asking about. I don't care about your family history.
Yeah, we weren't looking to meet these people. We're asking if you have shit from them.
Yeah, like maybe like
No.
a key, like another key.
Yeah.
I
I mean, I'm only asking because
sass.
it happened the one time, so I figured it could happen again.
I mean, for real though, why would they give you the key to the door, not the key to the place?
I mean, it just kind of looks a little, suspicious, but, you know.
I mean, suspicion aside, we're just like, why do you have the key to the door if you can't get into any of the rooms?
It's
not
because
just an
whatever's
orange
in this
symbol.
room is far above Stavik's pay grade.
I see. So you have the key?
Not today.
I do,
Oh!
but I don't think you'd like to see it.
Read it out.
I don't know if you know that. I'd like to see it. Sure. I'll let you reveal what you wish to. It's kind of a policy of
fits
mine.
in that hole.
In any
There's
case,
a door over here I could check.
the fact that the door is locked indicates that whoever broke into this temple trying to search for things in ages past was unable to get past this, most likely, or else it would be broken as well.
I'm gonna check this door for traps.
If we can't find any key in this level, there's a chance it could be near the altar.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Stavik,
definitely
you
a
check the door to your south. There doesn't appear to be any locking mechanism on this door, just a handle. And you don't see any traps of any kind.
What is
That's
this
very handy.
star-shaped?
Nothing. We'll say it's a brazier, but it's empty.
Okay. I shall open the door.
All right. Stavik, you open the door, and it opens to a room that has a few columns holding the room up. There appears to be some sort of ancient desk or something in the far corner. And other than that, you can't see much else from your current vantage point.
I take 5 steps and I'm in the doorway, and I try to peer around the corners.
Come on,
You peer
Bastion.
around the corner, and you can see what looks like a headstone sitting on the western side of the room.
Bastion.
Yo, what's up?
I just want to make sure you're with everyone. Besides, even though you couldn't open that, I still appreciate you trying.
Thanks, bro.
Stavik makes his way all the way into the room.
Stavik, you make your way all the way into the room, and as you do, you can see that there is, in fact, a second one of these headstones on the western side of the room. So there are columns spread around in the space, as well as these 2 headstones, and then what looks like some sort of rudimentary desk or table in the southeast part of the room.
I'd like to make a perception. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go. Yeah, that's fine.
I
Go
just
for
want
it.
to do a perception check to see if I see anything like else in this area, either trap related or
Sure.
like.
Oogie
Take
boogie
it.
related.
You might
Got
want
it.
to roll the same.
Yeah, go for it.
I'd like
19.
to detect magic.
Ooh,
21?
spicy. 26 for Louie.
Looking throughout the chamber, you don't see anything else out of the ordinary until bursting up in a cascade of ash and sparks, like burning ash, sort of like the embers of a dying fire, push themselves up in a small vortex, swirling together and consolidating into a form. Standing before you appears to be a skeleton wearing a tattered robe. It has
I don't know this one.
two glowing points of red light inside of the eye holes of its skull. And it wears a simple monk's or friar's robe belted with a simple leather belt around the waist. It still burns in places, like the robe still looks like it has these embers of firelight stuck across it. And as it coalesces out of dust and burning ash, it is going to speak.
You are not welcome here. Give it back. Return what was stolen.
Our friend has actually already returned as something that's potentially stolen. Is that of what you're referring, friend?
The dead are not friends with the living. Return what was stolen or die.
No
But I'm
friends.
living.
Stavik actually drops his hood.
But I am not living.
Yeah, he's our friend.
Checkmate.
Checkmate, motherfucker.
No!
And what is going to happen is this thing is going to wave a skeletal hand in your direction. And as it does, two more bursts of fiery ash are going to explode from the headstones behind it, revealing two additional creatures.
Oh.
Please roll initiative.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Balaga.
Yes.
Wow, look at you, Stavik. That's a good initiative roll. And Bastion beat you.
And Bastion BB.
Alrighty. And with that, combat is going to begin. So this thing is going to very quickly hold out its skeletal hand toward the group. It makes a hissing noise, and as it does, it is going to burst back into ashes and smoke and embers and fade into the ground.
That motherfucker.
We have cowed it. It flees in terror.
Bastion is up. Bastion moves into the room,
Now,
and that's his turn.
Remind me, what did our characters learn about these guys last time we encountered them in the own
They got to be
temple?
consecrated.
Yeah. So you've dealt with bloody skeletons before. They are suffused with negative energy. They drip constantly with like this bloody, gory-looking kind of goop that is in fact itself kind of this tacky, almost melted candy substance that is it's sticky and nasty, but it's in fact negative energy turned into a solid matter. So it's constantly sort of healing and regenerating them. Makes them very difficult to destroy when it comes to like standard undead.
Okay.
So yeah, killing them usually requires the application of positive energy or blessings or holy water, things like that. Bastion moves into the room, ends his turn. Bloody Skeleton is up. And this Bloody Skeleton is going to move up 15 feet and swing. All right, that Bloody Skeleton is going to swing, and that is going to miss. That is going to take us on to... See, let me just double check. So this would be flat-footed squeezing AC. Yeah. No, even then, that's a bad roll. Okay. That will take us on to Stavik.
Stavik. Gonna take a 5-foot step.
Okay, you are no longer squeezing.
Yep. He is going to power attack. The
Okay.
bloody skeleton.
Power attack the Bloody Skeleton. You swing with all of your might. And that 12 is
There's only
not going to
12.
come near that target.
I don't think that was
Nope.
all of his might. I think that was a very small portion of his might.
He was
I mean,
squeezing
it was
at
almost
first.
max damage. It was great.
Well, yeah. I mean, the attack roll though.
Yeah, you swung with all your
Yeah.
might. It just wasn't very well aimed.
He doesn't want
Correct.
to harm his skeleton kindred.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you swing that real hard, but it just doesn't come near the enemy. So that will take us on to Louie.
Question: can I use a dungeoneering or religion check to see if these creatures would be affected by a sleep spell?
That would be religion.
Okay. Do do do.
Louis, they are immune to sleep.
Okay. All right, dear.
Oh
hmm.
gosh.
Oh,
oh,
jeez.
And I know the ice does not affect these guys because when we fought them last time, it didn't work.
Yes, skeletons are immune to cold damage.
Yep. All right.
Are there any like rocks on the
Flip
ground or something?
Oh yeah, there's rocks. There's like old
Oh.
corroded copper urns. There's all kinds of crap.
You have copper urns. Throw those.
Yeah, throw a copper urn lid at something. That'll work.
Louie's just gonna.
Or you can eat cake.
He's just gonna cast invisibility on himself.
All right, you cast invisibility on yourself. That will last for 1 round per level. Or sorry, 1 minute per level. So you will be invisible for the next 5 minutes. There you go, invisibility. All right, that will take us on to your move action if you have one.
Yeah, he's gonna leave the room.
Amazing.
He doesn't want anyone to
Alright.
know what he's doing at this point. He's so embarrassed.
All right, Louis, you cast invisibility on yourself and leave the fight. That will take us on to Zu'lin.
Louie, everybody.
Our heroes,
I don't
everybody.
have anything. I literally don't have anything.
I can't do anything, and I'm not going to be there to help.
And I'm going to use a 2nd level spell slot so nobody sees me leave the room.
Yup.
Look, it's better than me
I
getting
don't
hit.
I don't want to deal with the blowback from
No,
this.
no, no,
Alright.
no. Let me
So-
just say this fucking thing. I literally do not have any spells to deal with this. Period. Like,
That's
I get it.
it's fine.
y'all little shitheads. Then fuck you.
Yeah, that's the idea. Zu'lin, you have initiative. What would you like to do?
All right, Zu'lin is going to put himself up for an attack of opportunity. He's going to dance around Xander and is going to go to the bottom of the corridor,
Okay.
where he's going to toss a bomb at the bloody skeleton that's currently creeping in the far corner.
Okay, so
the
just to
room.
make sure I understood that right, you are moving from where you started to where you are there. That is going to provoke an attack of opportunity. Is that okay?
That's what I said at the beginning.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. My apologies. In that case, he's going to get a swing at you, and that's going to miss. All
Wonderful.
right, go ahead.
All right, we're going to bomb this other fucker then.
Bomb that other fucker. All right, that's a 14 touch versus a flat-footed opponent. And you know what a flat-footed touch AC is?
What?
It's 10.
Woo!
So
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
if they're flat-footed and it's touch, they have no defense unless they have deflection AC. There's just nothing there. So Yeah, that's going to hit. 14 is going to land, and you deal 16 points of fire damage to this guy.
Nice.
Good stuff. He does get a reflex save for half, which he's going to fail. And he'll take 16
Hey.
points of damage. You've badly injured that bloody skeleton.
That bloody skeleton.
That bloody skeleton.
Yeah, the creepy
Skeleton.
bloke in the corner there.
That bloody skeleton.
I
They
mean,
cut
we were
out like
saying
half
before,
Scary
the
boy.
syllables of that.
we're like, we deal with this bloody skeleton every fucking day, and we're fine. So
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not
All right. So
well.
Zu'lin, that is your turn, and that will take us on to Val.
you get
Valentino.
All right. Well, I was gonna ask like a 5-foot step here, but since he's already burned his attack opportunity, I will just get into this spot if I may,
Yeah, go for it.
Hey.
and that gives me some flanking goodness. So let's do some of that. Stab in the back with trouble.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit?
A
that's
15,
up.
is that with your flank?
I
Yeah,
have
that
the
is.
flanking condition on, so I assume so.
Yeah, that's not going to hit, sadly. So, yeah,
Alright.
sorry. 15's not quite enough.
Stab him in like the fucking toe bone or something, and I'm like, don't make me mad, or I'll stab you somewhere it hurts.
Alrighty.
Mm.
Takes on to a bloody skeleton, and as that bloody skeleton's turn begins, its bones already begin to mend themselves as it moves up and makes a swing towards Stavik. That is going to miss and take us on to Xander.
Xander is going to go for a swing, I suppose. So that is going to be Nat 1.
Ooh.
Natural 1.
Is my
Go ahead with that
second-
confirmation roll.
That is a 25.
All right. Doesn't confirm.
Yay!
That's nice.
Great. And then I'm
Yeah.
going to 5-foot step this way
Okay.
and call out Louie.
Sounds good. Round 2 begins. Bastion is up.
Bueller.
Bastion is up and is unable to get flanked with anybody, so he's just going to 5-foot step to the northwest and make a full round 2-weapon fighting attack. Getting a 23 and a 12. The 23 is going to hit for 9 points of piercing damage, which is going to be absorbed largely by this thing's DR. So he hits it instead of 9, he'll hit it for 4 points of damage and end his turn. That takes us on to the skeleton, which is going to immediately regenerate a good chunk of that damage, and then begins swiping at Stavik and missing again. Stavik, you're up.
Gonna take a 5-foot step, get some flanking bonus.
Okay.
You're already flanking though.
Oh, was
You
I?
were already
Oh,
flanking.
You're flanking
I
with me.
didn't
You
notice.
just
He just
I mean,
didn't hide
I'm
flank
going to
s-
undo that. My
I love
apologies.
that. I'm going to deny
Sorry.
flank to Val and give it to Bastion.
yeah.
No,
Bastion
I'm gonna
deserves
undo
it
that.
more.
My apologies. Okay. So, that's a +2 to attack, correct?
Correct. Yeah, there should be there's a character status for it that I'll add onto you right there.
Thank you.
So that applies that automatically.
Awesome. Thank you so
Mhm.
much. And we're gonna power attack. See what happens
for
this
it.
time.
Yeah. All right, another power attack and another miss.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Even
So
with
just
flanking.
power attack does lower your attack bonus.
Yes, I know.
Okay. I'm just being an asshole. Sorry.
No, I know.
All right.
Trying to get
So
rid of the damn
Stavik,
thing.
you put all of your force into the swing, and again you just, and as you do, this thing steps out of the way again. You put another gouge in the floor.
Goddamn.
With that, we go back to Louie, and
I sent you a question.
yeah, I believe the answer to that is potentially, but I thought that you had made a permanent choice. So if that is not the
I'm
case,
just trying to
then that's
be
not the case.
useful.
Look, if you want to change it, you can change it. I just thought you had already made a narrative choice. So
The
you're
narrative
welcome to go
choice
back on
is
that.
two options, in my opinion.
Then go for the other. That's fine.
Okay.
You're welcome to do it. Have at.
All right. Louis
Crush
will
some faces.
step up next to Xander, just gently brushing his arm, and then using his shoulder to aim, and then sends a firebolt into the currently mostly surrounded bloody skeleton.
Okay. So that
And
is a
here
single
we go.
shot.
Actually, that would be 2. It was a 5-foot step.
Oh, you 5-foot stepped. My apologies. In that case, you are going to become visible as you do that. So this is going to be against this guy's flat-footed AC.
That is a
And-
23 and a 20 to hit.
Yep, and since those are both touch attacks and the target is flat-footed, they're both versus AC 10. So they both hit, and you are going to deal 7 damage and 5 damage.
And I would
from
like
those
to
shots.
say that he aims with his right arm to do this as fire goes out and slams into the creature.
Fucking knew
What
it.
do his fingers look like?
They're like ashen. They look like they're covered in ash. They're just pure black right now.
Okay.
Like coal dust or something?
Yeah. Charcoal. Charcoal
Yeah,
black.
yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, that is your turn, Louie, and that will take us on to Zu'lin.
All right. Zu'lin is going to take a step back into this corner of the room and is going to let loose another bomb on this bloody skeleton.
You got it. So it is in melee, so you are going to take a -4 to the attack.
Yep.
That is
That's
going to
bad.
miss. That is very bad. So do you guys have a reroll? Do you guys have a reroll?
Did
Yes,
we
we
bingo?
do.
Oh, we got
Yes.
one
I
bingo.
think you have. I think you have a reroll. I know you guys didn't get any bingos last time, but I think I relented and said you guys could roll them over. So.
No, we actually got a legitimate one.
We got
Here we
one
go.
bingo.
Bottom left to top right.
Oh, that's right. It was diagonal, bottom left to top right. Good memory. Good memory.
Best.
Yes. So you do have a reroll. So if you would like to just roll a d20, you can
Got it.
replace that if you want.
That'd be a 13.
That'd be a 13. I'm just gonna double check here. That's still a miss.
Really?
Yep, 13
Oh,
still a
yeah,
miss.
because it's subtracting. Yeah.
Yeah, then you have to subtract 4 off of that. So,
Right.
all right, that is not great. That is going to be a D8.
Ooh.
So roll that
Oh,
scatter dice.
wait.
You got to reroll.
Viral gave Xeno a reroll in our audience.
Oh,
Hell
shit.
yeah!
Oh, hell yeah.
Got it.
All righty.
You know what? I feel this one. This one's going to work.
This is
This one's
gonna be
gonna
it.
Eight!
God damn it!
Thanks, bye.
Thank you. Your contribution is appreciated. We love you.
Oh fuck, that's hysterical.
Absolutely amazing.
Oh god
This is
damn.
the
Very on
best,
brand.
the best possible result.
All right, so I'm going to roll
Oh.
this D8.
Yeah, roll that D8.
That's a 2.
That's going to shift to the north. So that means
God
that
damn
it
it.
is going to land right there.
Hey! That's actually pretty
So-
good.
Yeah, so that's going to be a splash
Yeah.
damage to Stavik and both bloody skeletons.
So I get
All the
skeletons.
potentially, yes.
Yeah, thank you there, buddy.
So let's see. I believe the reflex saves are done here, and go ahead and make a reflex save for half damage. So you either take 8 or 4 based on your reflex saves. Go ahead with that.
Zu'lin's brain said destroy the skeleton, and his hand said okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they both
Reflex.
are going to fail and each take 8 points of fire damage.
Look at that.
Stavik, you are going to pass, and you only take 4 points of fire damage.
Woo!
Ah. They're both
Play it
now
all
badly
along.
injured. And ultimately, not a terrible bomb.
No.
Alrighty. That will take us on to Valentino.
All right, this will be a little more. I can put a little more flair into it this time. A little swashbuckling strike to buckle up this guy's legs. So 24 to hit.
24 is going to land.
And
And it's a sneak attack.
that is sneak attack. So it's marked as 2d6, but I have sneak attack from Rogue and then the feat twice, so I believe it should be 3. I just want to confirm with you before I roll that.
You are level 5, so it should be 3d6
Cool.
because you've taken accomplished sneak attack and we doubled it up for you. So
Right.
Yeah.
That's 11 points of additional damage.
excellent, very nice. So that is going to be 27 damage. Sorry, 17 damage. Math.
Okay.
17
I was
damage.
thinking
Very nice, very nice. All right, so 17 damage with a pierce weapon, which is going to be reduced slightly because of its DR. But that's still going to hit it for 12 damage, and that is enough to drop it. So as you smash it with trouble with your beautiful rapier there, you find this beautiful, perfect weak point, get inside some of the joints, and twist the knife and blade just at the right angle, and this thing is just going to pop apart and fall to the ground, a pile of bloody bones. Now you'll notice that the bones are still sort of seething and moving around a little bit, as if the creature is already trying to reassemble itself.
I want to like catch the skull as it drops to the ground and just like.
It's nasty feeling. It's kind of like
I got pussed on just a minute ago. It's not too bad.
Imagine like it's coated in melted Jolly Rancher,
Coated in that sauce.
and it's just like super tacky and sticky. It's real nasty.
Oh,
but yeah,
don't touch that.
And that will take us on to the other bloody skeleton. It's going to regenerate slightly and make a 5-foot step into the east, and it is going to make a full attack toward our buddy here. That is going to be one shot is going to hit. He actually is going to land right on your AC. So what he does is he shifts in 5 feet, swings with a scimitar. That's going to miss, and then he follows up with a claw. And that claw is actually going to land, dealing a paltry 5 points of damage, but still, it hits you for something. And that is its turn, taking us on to Xander.
Xander is going to spend his turn looking at Louie's fingers.
Look at his fingies.
Fingies.
Okay. So, do you touch him?
No.
Okay. So he's just observing while Louie's ready to attack again.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you'll kind of notice that the blisters that were there before, it's like the ash has coated over them, because you can still kind of see the texture of it, but they're just pure black right now. It's like that one paint that for some reason was copyrighted by that shitty artist who made the bean.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The bean.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Anish Kapoor.
Really though.
Yeah, fuck you. But yeah, that's your turn.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Bastion.
Alrighty, Bastion is up. Bastion's gonna 5-foot step to the south and full attack again. 2 up and fighting with 1 and 2, getting a miss followed by a miss. Both of his shots do not land anywhere to do damage to the skeleton, and that will end his turn. Taking us on to Stavik. Stavik, you are no longer flanking, but you are welcome to make your attacks.
We will attack. And we will not a power attack this time. We'll just do a normal attack. For 24 with my apologies, that's the wrong one. 27.
27 for 9
Ooh.
damage. All right, so that is going to hit, and it's going to be reduced slightly by this thing's DR. So you strike it for enough damage that it is now near death.
Huzzah!
Alrighty, you have a move action or a 5-foot step left if you want to take it.
Let me see. Zu'lin is all the way. I kind of want to give a 5-foot step so that he has a little bit more splash zone, a little bit more zone to throw some bombs.
I have plenty of time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, there's lots of zone.
Yeah, you say that.
I mean, I could either throw it at the skeleton or throw it at the other skeleton and get splash damage on the other skeleton.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a
that
5-foot
works
step
out.
back. Giving
Back
you some
away?
extra room, extra breathing room, Zu'lin.
Okay.
Breeding
Yeah,
room?
fuck bro, right?
Apparently.
He can take some fire, whatever.
Yeah, he'll take some fire damage. It's okay. He's got evasion. It'll be all right. So that's Stavik's turn. That will take us on to Louie.
Still holding his hand kind of...
Uh,
Oh, what's up?
No, you're good, you're good.
Okay, still holding his hand next to Xander, he will take his left hand and move slightly just so he's making sure not to touch the flames on Xander.
Mhm.
And he focuses again, and when he sends out this blast, you can see, since Xander, you're properly staring at it, his hands contort and twist while he's sending this out. And that is a 15 and a 19 to hit touch attacks.
15, 19 touch. Those are both going to land. 15, 19 touch. Good stuff. And this is, you said, fire damage?
Yes.
All right, 3 damage followed by 6 damage. The target is burned down with your firebolt.
And you just
And
see...
as it drops to the ground, we're going to end combat, but please put some spice on them dice.
Louie's hand just falls limply to his side, and he leans against the wall just instinctively after he's done. His chest is heaving.
As the intensity of combat comes to an end, that is where we are going to take our break. Catch y'all very soon.
Hello, checkers and pleasers, and welcome back to Check Please. Thank you for waiting for our break. We're back into it, baby cakes.
Quote unquote re-energized, ready for action.
Yeah.
I would like to say,
Yes.
before the fight actually ended, once Louie released that magic and Xander witnessed that thing happen, Xander is going to pull out the long and somewhat wide strip of cloth that he usually uses to wrap up his weapon, and he's going to move towards Louie and kind of drape it over him, his right arm, without touching it.
Stavik will turn his head around.
Louie, I did not know you could do fire magic.
Yes, I am surprised as well.
Yeah, it's just, some things... I mean, I can do almost anything, it's just some things aren't as easy to use, is all. And so I, avoid using them.
Oh, there.
Of course.
And
I mean, that part was obvious.
he looks visibly uncomfortable, like, physically.
That was very impressive.
You alright?
Yeah, I will be. It's fine.
Alright, don't
please.
push yourself too hard.
I'm okay.
I'll trust you. You got it.
Now, if I recall, last time the skeletons basically disintegrated after they... Oh, wait, they're currently still
Yeah.
bubbling,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they're
Goopy on the ground.
they're goop, and the bones are trying to rearrange themselves to reanimate. They're not completely vanquished.
Xander, can
I
you
I want to
concentrate
take
concentrate?
a
knowledge
bone
roll.
and throw it out of it.
If you'd like to make a knowledge religion check,
We already know
I can
this.
tell you.
We already know this, yeah.
Okay, then it's a period of 1 hour.
Xander, can you consecrate them again?
Well, out of character, Shane accidentally prepared the wrong stuff for today, so Xander cannot reconsecrate them.
Hell yeah.
Could you bring me one of those urns? Can we put them inside the urn?
No, we are not
Scoop
putting
the
them
stuff
inside.
into the urn?
That seems a
We're
little
not
sacrilegious.
Desecrating the dead.
An empty one.
I don't think there are empty ones
Yeah, I
down here,
don't think
buddy.
that you don't put an empty urn in a tomb.
But honestly, you could make one empty if need be.
That would kind of defeat the point.
No.
It would still
No.
be on the holy grounds, though, would it not?
I will. There's nothing holy about these grounds currently. 1, 2. I can consecrate these skeletons, but not presently.
That's fine.
What?
Could we scoop them up and
An
throw
hour
them
from
in
now?
the pit?
They won't leave this room, and I will come back for them if necessary. Or there's a chance that they'll be already gone by the time.
Could we scoop them up and put them in the pit?
What if we have to eventually arrive in that area, and then we would have to face them again? Just move them into the corner for now.
I could perhaps attempt a slightly more dangerous ritual, but I would need you all to be outside of the room for that to work.
Oh, no need for that,
Yeah, that sounds
friend.
excessive.
No.
Not dangerous for me. I meant dangerous for all of you being in proximity.
Was it something that you might want to save for later?
No.
I think that.
Oh, then fuck it, sure.
Sure.
Quick. Okay.
Yes, I go for it.
Okay.
Did Louie go back in the room?
He's just
did.
looking around.
Xander's looking at him, also looking around.
Actually,
I'll
no,
take a
no, I'll
perception check to search the room.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like, yeah, go for it. Search the room, make a perception check, look around.
I would like to look at those
Mm-mm.
tombstones or whatever they were.
Yeah,
Mhm.
all their headstones. I'll take a
Headstone,
perception check from.
Louis
you.
just
You'll
too
go do that, that's fine.
distracted from pain.
Yeah.
Yep, that's a 9.
Yep. So Xander, Louis, the two of you look around. You don't really see anything.
That's a
Zu'lin,
nat
you look
one.
around. You don't see anything either.
So I don't
Seems
see
like kinda-
anything on these headstones at all. There's no.
There's nothing
No
there.
writing?
Are there even headstones there? Unsure.
Yeah. It's a rough situation.
Oh my god.
So there's really no writing on
That's
the
an
headstone.
11.
You're not sure.
Oh, Valentino.
I'm not sure if there's literally writing.
His mask is all foggy.
Yeah. You know. So you can see that there are words carved onto them, but they don't seem important. Looking over the place, it's all just kind of covered in the same runes and various scribblings of Owen worship.
Hey,
I'm a-
Bastion, can you come in here and get a look in the room too?
Oh, sure. All right, hold on. Let me see what's in here. And Bastion will come in here and look around, and we'll continue the streak of no one getting anywhere
God.
close to the needed number.
Fuck.
I'm gonna grab the scimitar
Yeah,
this
that's fine.
thing had.
Okay.
Did both of them have
each-
scimitars?
Yeah, they each had masterwork scimitars.
Oh, right. You got it.
Do you want me to put those in the
Xander-
party loot, or do you want me to add them to your character sheet?
Just put them to my character sheet when you have time.
You got it. Yeah, we'll do.
Xander is
I
going
feel
to
the
grab a
urge
couple
to
of the bones.
re-roll.
You grab a couple of the bones, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Never mind.
Hmm.
We actually have more pressing matters than reconsecrating these right now. I will do them later.
Okay.
You said you want to take a bone from the skeleton?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine.
Got a bone to pick with you.
Which one? Any particular one?
Yes, I would like to take the scapula from the top one and... I will take the fibula from the bottom one.
That's
Okay.
suspicious.
Why?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
What
suspicious.
what would be the least suspicious bone to take?
Yeah,
Maybe the skulls or the spines or something.
I feel like those would be more suspicious. If Xander was like, I'm gonna just take all of their skulls and spines, then I would be like, why?
So that way, if they
Why are you
reanimate, they
taking
can't
the
do anything.
bones?
Well, at least one bone makes sense for him, like consecrating them eventually.
Hmm.
I think.
Fair.
So Xander, as you walk away from as you move away from these two bloody skeletons, or actually, are you staying in the room?
no, I'm moving away.
Okay. In that case, as you move out of the room and away from these two bloody skeletons, those two bones are going to turn into wisps of red smoke and vanish.
Son of a bitch.
Hmm.
God damn.
I'm gonna go
We
back,
got him.
and I am going to smack my hand into the icky, gross bits, and then I'm gonna put a nice big handprint on my clothing, and then I'm gonna walk out and see if that also turns to wispy mist.
Yes, it does. It seems like you cannot move any part of this thing more than about 10 feet away from it before it just disappears.
Does it like reappear on it, or it just is gone?
Yeah, it reappears in the pile.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So my hand's all clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's fine.
It's fine.
Have any of y'all ever fought a wispy mist?
Will o' the Wisp.
You ever run a wispy mist?
Okay. We will
Hold on,
deal
I think I
with
got
these
something
later.
here for you.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, we can't show that.
Come on, Bastion. Come on, Stavik. Let's
So
get
we
going.
certainly can't show you these.
All right.
And Zu'lin will close.
Close the
Stavik
door
is
on me,
still
fine.
in there.
Tavik's still in there.
Hi.
Sorry, I was keeping all the skeletons in there.
Yeah. everybody
Oh,
goes- That's the room for skeletons.
Stavik walks out and Wispy Mist back in.
I was gonna check the desk first. I was gonna check if there's anything in the desk.
You check. There's a table there. There's like a
Oh,
rudimentary
I thought it was
table.
a desk.
It's
Rats.
kind of a desk. It's a rudimentary table that could be used for a desk. There's no like drawers or anything, pockets to it or anything like that. But as you look it
Gotcha.
over, I will take one final perception check from you, Stavik, and we'll see if anybody can get this.
18.
Actually,
I failed with the
Valentino had a
19,
19, so
Yeah,
I don't know you're
no,
celebrating about.
no. I mean, it was a decent roll, kind of, for you,
Goddamn.
Stavik, but
what
Yeah.
are you doing?
I just wanted to see if there was anything else in this room.
you just don't see anything of importance in there.
God damn it. Ah!
Yeah, good thing we're not getting that key.
All right.
No, let's get going.
Cool.
We'll check back in when
Ah.
if there was a thing we
Detect-
actually needed. It doesn't make sense to like have it stuck under a really high perception check, so we're fine.
No, but the
Leave him alone.
Is that how
I'm
that works?
sorry. Stavik's not leaving the fucking room.
I am going to detect magic on this door.
The door does not appear to be overtly magical in any way.
Okay.
Could you squish this side just sort of stuck in there?
Xander
All right, I
will
want to run up and
check.
drop kick the door.
Okay, I'll take a strength check.
All right. That's an 11.
All right, Valentino, you fly at the door. You leap off the ground and plant both feet firmly into the middle of this door, and with a mighty thwomp, the door remains standing, and you fall to the ground.
All right. That's pretty sturdy. Check succeeded.
Did the door move at all?
No, it's made of stone.
Oh, stone door? Shit.
Yeah, it's a stone door.
I've got a question. Are there any tracks on the ground from the door being like opened or closed anytime recently?
Negative.
Okay. Good. Xander will head upstairs.
Perhaps the altar will have something that we require.
I believe the altar will
Yeah.
have several things.
Hopefully.
All right,
There might be like a creepy thing in there with that web, right?
I think we should try
Yeah.
to bring it out here.
How do you suppose we do that?
I'm going to light the fire under its ass, literally.
Agreed. I think if you burn away a lot of the webbing, it might be easier for those of us who can swing.
Well, spiders are traditionally drawn to the vibrations of their prey trapped in their web, so if this is an undead spider that operates under spider-like properties, perhaps it would be prudent to first draw it towards us, so that those of us who do not have ranged attack options may contribute in some way still.
Well, yeah, I figured the smoke will drive it off.
It's undead, so I don't believe the smoke will affect it.
Then what do you propose?
Could
Perhaps
go in and try to spook it. Have it run out this way.
Just said that. Just run over that. Not going to work.
Sure.
Wow, I've never heard that idea before. That's such a brand new one. I'm sorry, I'm stressed.
Apply some vigorous motion maybe to some of the webs without using our actual bodies and see if that draws anything out.
first.
I look on the ground. Is there any like rocks or debris or anything?
There's various bits of rubble about. Yeah, you
Alright.
could pick up something
Can
small.
I pick up something and just toss it in there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there perchance like maybe a urn somewhere around here?
Fuck
Yeah, there's
you.
some corroded copper urns stacked
No, no,
around.
no.
Yeah.
Okay,
He'll
Okay,
just,
hold up, guys.
he'll
What
just
if we
throw a
smoke it
rock
out?
into the.
Alright, you toss a piece of fallen wall or ceiling into that chamber, and that rock cascades through the air and clacks on the ground. Click, clack, 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 as it bounces multiple times, moving further and further away from you as it goes. And it disappears into the net of webs that dominate most of the room to your south.
You're screaming.
You wait a moment, and you're greeted with nothing but silence.
He throws another rock.
All right, hold on. I want to try and catch the rock. The
Reflex.
second rock. Yeah, I'm okay at those. I'll take it. That's 25.
Valentino, you jump up in the air and snatch the rock out of the air.
Okay, hold up. It's making a lot of noise, and I don't think it's reaching that way.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to. I got to, because we can't see it from the top of the stairs, right?
That's correct. There is a lot of webbing that's blocking about half of that room. The southern half of that chamber
Right.
is just cascaded in webs.
I'll take a peek in, and I'll give it a tug of magic.
Okay.
Sure.
So I'll do exactly that. Peek in, you cast Mage Hand, and get it to just grab the web and tug it.
Okay. You cast Mage Hand and float that over and grab hold of the web and begin pulling at it.
Like that.
All right. And as you do that, you believe you've gotten the attention of whatever was inside there. So I would like everyone to please roll initiatives, because this thing
Yay.
is now aware of your position, or aware that there's an intruder of some kind, and it is going to want to see about that.
Oof.
Halfway decent roll for once.
Absolutely. Yeah, that makes more sense. Math is hard. All right,
I
anyway.
agree.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen is, Valentino, you grab hold of that web with your mage hand. You pull at the webbing, the strings of that, and what's going to happen is, launching itself out from the south is going to be a creature of prodigious size and quite horrible nastiness. Let me see if I can describe this properly. So what you see appears to be an enormous spider. It is about the size of a horse, and it is covered in weird pustules and fungal growths. Its body appears to be strangely broken and bent at different places. Like, none of its legs look like they're bent in the right ways. Like, the whole thing is sort of misshapen, like it's been partially crushed at one point in the past. Its
What the
carapace is cracked and broken. There's just these deep fissures running through its exoskeleton, and as it's moving toward you, you can see this incredible amount of movement taking place inside its otherwise broken exoskeleton. Like, there's a million little things inside it propelling it forward.
Oh, I
No.
hate
Beardy?
it.
Beardy,
Oh.
that was a lot of words that I don't like, all in sequence.
It's like
Ew.
one right after another.
It just kept getting worse.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to put my stank on this.
No,
and
no,
it's
it's
pretty
really
nasty.
good stank.
Oh,
It's
it's-
just
mwah.
disgusting.
You consider
Chef
this
kiss.
thing stank to fuck.
You
Stank
got
to
any more
fuck.
stink? You got an extra layer left? To wipe off?
Kinda.
No, what the fuck
Please
is wrong
do.
with you,
Yes,
Skrewy?
please do.
No, we have to fight this thing. We don't need it to have any more awful shit going on.
I want to hear. I want to hear all of his awfulness.
I hope
All
that
right.
I want to
the
give him
tiny
the
spider
opportunity.
babies pick you as their host.
They
So-
can't. They can't. They can make the web inside of me.
Yeah.
Screwy.
All right. So the bad news is, what you can do is anyone here with knowledge of religion, you're welcome to make a
Mhm.
knowledge religion check on this.
Okay.
Cool.
This is an
And-
undead creature after all. So go
Is it
ahead and roll
26?
those.
That is a net one.
14.
As a 19 from Zu'lin.
Excellent. All right. Well, Xander, your 26 is high enough to positively identify this creature. So as it moves forward, you get a good look at it, and you can identify this creature as a being known as a death web. And a death web is effectively the exoskeleton of a giant spider, which has been reanimated, but also typically serves as the host of a swarm of smaller spiders. So it is, it's bad. It's quite
Awful.
nasty, in fact.
There you
And what it's
go,
going to do,
more bad words that I don't like.
it's going to move forward 30 feet.
Host and swarm, I think, are the worst parts of it.
It rolled a 19 on its initiative. So it's going to
R.I.P.
move forward.
Val.
Its movement speed, which is 30 feet. And then it's going to do something horrible, because that's everything about this thing is nasty. It is going to unleash its swarm. So it, out of all of the little fissures and cracks in its body, pours forth this swarm of spiders that basically occupy all adjacent space around the death web. And it inflicts, it basically acts as a mobile swarm. So it's going to do immediate swarm damage as it comes to a stop there. So that is going to be a little bit of damage. Swarms likely don't hit super, super hard. But that is going to be 1d6 damage. Of course, it rolls a 6.
I was gonna
Sorry,
say,
Val.
I'm waiting to see Valentino's health drop to 0.
Of course, it hits for 6 immediately. And what will happen after that is, as it hits you for that damage, you must make a fortitude save
There it is.
immediately.
That's what I was worried about.
So the part of this is that it has a distraction ability.
That's a 2.
Oh no.
That
Do
is a
you
two.
still have a reroll?
Wait, you got to reroll.
I
You
do
got to
have to
reroll.
reroll. You are right. I'm definitely taking that. Better.
It's better.
For a
It's
total of
better.
10.
It's better than a 2. It is a 10, and a 10 is not enough. So this is going to nauseate you. So this is known as distraction. It's the type of
Right.
effect that a lot of
I
swarms
remember.
have.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know how this
Mhm.
works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now, like, what character I want to play next.
Oh no.
Also, assuming there's a next time, no fucking pulling on the goddamn webs. We light the webs on fire and fucking immediately. That's the new rule.
I feel like
That's-
that would have
that's
been
the
the move, but y'all.
That's the standard operating procedures. You burn the webs,
I mean, that
right?
was my plan, and then we talked about pulling, and I thought, all right, we'll play it safe. That was
Yeah,
not
well,
safe. We were not safe at all.
Not safe.
Well, I'm
no,
not safe. You guys are okay right now.
They're probably safe.
I will also say that the web could be pulled from a distance and not like directly in front. So it could have been like alerted to like the presence somewhere else. So
That's what I thought. I mean, I was hoping it would go to where the web was pulled, but it seemed to know it was me, and I was like, what am I gonna do if it knows? Like, it's not a normal spider. I don't know what it knows.
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. And then after that, it is also going to attempt a bite attack with its standard action.
Okay, it's not an action to unleash the horde.
I believe the horrible infestation is simply an aura that it has.
Okay.
I will
Damn.
double check though.
Yo, can I give Vera a horrible aura?
Yes.
She has.
She
a
already has that.
horrible
That's just her personality.
campaigns with that bitch. I can tell you.
Yeah, it's just an aura. It is a constant effect around it, so there's no action to activate it. All right, so as its standard action, it is going to try and bite Valentino. It's going to get a 24 on the attack, which, Valentino, you are currently flat-footed. which means your AC is currently 20. So it looks like that is going to hit you, and it is going to bite you for 15 points of damage.
Does it bite give you cancer?
No, but it is venomous, so I need another fortitude save.
Okay. Well, third time's the charm, right? It's some kind of charm. It's again better.
It's some kind of charm. So that is going to fail, and you are going to be poisoned by this thing. So let me go ahead and add a poisoned effect on you.
Fuck.
There we go. Poisoned effect, and that is going to be 1d4 points of strength damage. I'm re-rolling that. Okay. I rolled a 4, of course, so I re-rolled it. I got a 2. So you take 2 points of strength damage, and that is its turn. That will take us on to Bastion.
Big spider.
Shit. Have I ever told you guys I fucking hate spiders?
You are afraid of spiders.
I don't want to talk about it. All right, he's gonna make a will save.
Will
he hesitates. He's gonna hesitate a little bit, and he's gonna move up. All right, he's gonna try to acrobatics his way into there.
I believe in you, Bastion.
That's all he can do. Nat 20.
Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
All right, so he's gonna acrobatics his way in, and that will give Stavik space to move in and attack as well. So he's gonna move in and try and stab this thing. He's gonna hit it and deal 9 points of piercing damage, max damage on his attack.
Let's
I believe.
go.
Yeah. All right. So he hits for 9 damage, which is going to barely injure the death web, and that will be his turn. Valentino, you are up.
Just move back
But I lose
slowly.
my turn, right?
You are nauseated, so you can only take a move action this turn.
But I can't. Can I 5-foot step as that move action?
You can 5-foot step while
Yeah.
nauseated, yeah.
Okay. Can I 5-foot step this way?
Go for it. If it lets
Okay.
you can.
No, it does not.
Okay, yeah, then the walls are in the way then. So you can
I don't
5-foot step
have
to the
to.
north and squeeze.
Sure. Squeeze with Zu'lin.
Okay, squeeze with Zu'lin.
Yeah, we got his attention.
Oh,
Alrighty.
Valentino. Please sit this one out.
Why are you green?
Oh.
And we'll
Oh no.
so do you want to do your poison on your initiative or on the Deathweb's initiative?
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm just curious when you want to roll the next fortitude save for the
I'll
poison.
roll it right now. Let's do it. I want to get
Okay.
it out of here.
All right. Fort save.
Let's
Come
go,
on.
Val.
Hey,
Let's
that's
go.
a net 20.
Hey!
Let's
So nat
go.
20. That will remove the poison effect.
Not nauseated though.
You are
Fuck
still nauseated, but
yeah.
you're no longer poisoned, so no more
How
stat
long does the
damage.
nauseated last?
Nauseated lasts for 1 round. So
So that will end at the end of the round.
that will end on the Deathweb's initiative.
Okay.
Yep.
Stavik, you might want to go over here in front of Valentino just so you
I
know.
got him on the ropes. I just need to.
Oh,
All right, Stavik, you're up.
Yeah, Stavik's gonna take a 5-foot step.
How dare you throw up when I can't collect it?
what the fuck?
Hello.
I mean, you're squeezing. Maybe he
Collecting
can throw
my
up.
throw up?
Hey, you
You're
been throwing up?
squeezing, so maybe Valentino can vomit into one of your containers since you're squeezing.
Is that a,
shoes if that helps?
Is it an immediate action to grab a jar?
Yeah.
Oh, swift
Goddamn.
action. Let's go.
I'll let you immediate action that.
My God.
That's a 25 with 11 action.
Valentino's hair back.
All right, Stavik, you move in, and your 25 is going to land. You slash this thing for 11 points of damage, and that is a good shot. Power attack lands. Your sword digs into this thing's body, and that will take us on to Louie.
Hi, DM Daddy. I was wondering if I could make a roll to see what elementals might or might not work on this bitch.
Sure. So that would be a knowledge religion,
Okay.
since this is an undead creature.
That's a nat 1. I would like to use my reroll. Thank you.
Yeah, you can-
Xander can tell you that because he's already
Oh, okay.
figured out
Yes.
stuff about it,
Oh,
right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So it has no particular resistances.
Okay,
or immunities.
perfect. So he'll move out his left hand, and he will use his ice bolt on it.
Okay.
I'm on the wrong page, but that's okay. Full attack on that bitch. That's a 13 and a 12 touch attack to hit.
13 and 12 touch attacks. Both are going to land because this thing is a biggin and is not particularly fast. So that is 2 points of cold and 6 points of cold. Target is injured. Alrighty, that takes us on to a move or 5 foot or anything from Louie.
Can I move Val?
No.
Okay. No,
Nope, that'd be a standard.
He'll actually step to the middle of the pillar to have some more defense, just in case I don't know what this bitch can do.
Okay. Xander, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to move into that space that Louie was in. Xander is going to reach forward with one hand and pull the other hand back. And as he does, the golden kind of framework of a bow seems to appear. And at one end, instead of an arrow, is just a single star. And he pulls it back and then lets it fly free. And it shoots in a streak of burning starlight as I fire Scorching Ray at it.
Scorching Ray. All right, go for it.
See, that is a
Beautiful.
21.
Oh, pretty.
That is a hit. 21 to hit for 13 points of fire damage as your Scorching Ray scours across this thing's form. You can see inside the little fissures on its body, a bunch of the little swarms inside are starting to burn from your attack. You can almost hear them like popcorn inside bursting from the heat.
Burn, little fuckers.
That will take us on to Zu'lin. Zu'lin, you're up. You're currently being squeezed by Valentino. What would you like to do?
All right, so since he doesn't have much room to move around, he's going to move to the other side of the other staircase that leads into this room.
Yep.
So he has a... Can I not see the...
Maybe go up one?
Oh, okay.
Would maybe... No.
No.
To the...
How about here?
Yeah, try there. Damn.
No. All right, yeah.
Somehow?
So I cannot.
The
Would,
curved staircase
go
is a real
down
pain
into
in the
this
ass.
other. Yeah.
would any of these
Please?
areas work?
Yeah, what about right there?
Yeah,
that
you
one's
can see
good.
it.
There you go. You 5 step to the northeast. Okay.
All right, unfortunately, I can't keep everyone out of the splash anymore, but I will do what I can then. Zu'lin's going to, once again, combine a bomb and is going to throw it at this amalgamation of swarm and spider.
Fuck this thing up, please.
All right. Choose a square. There we go. So you'll fire it to its northwest square. That is a 20 on your bomb attack. That is going to be adjusted to a 16 because of precise shot penalty, but its touch AC is way lower than that, so that's going to hit. So your
Wonderful.
precise bomb succeeds, and
Beautiful.
you do not hit anyone else. The death web is going to take 20 whole points of fire damage
Oh, shit.
and is now near death.
As well
Goddamn.
as the swarm, I would assume, is also... Does it do
swarm-
anything to it?
It's a part of
No,
him.
the swarm's
Okay.
is just an effect on the death web. It's not a separate entity.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah. if it was to like die and then spawn a swarm, then I'd say like yeah, you do damage to the swarm. But once it dies, the swarm's gone. So
Okay.
Zu'lin, you throw the bomb in, it explodes, it does a bunch of damage. There's like little rocketing spiders flying out of its body as the flames go, and that will take us on to round 2. Death web is up, and on its turn, it is going to make an attack versus Stavik. Stavik,
Yes.
this is a 32 to hit.
Fuck.
Thing has a tremendous attack bonus. It is going to hit you, and it is going to deal 18 points of slashing damage, which
Ooh.
luckily gets reduced significantly, so you take 13 damage instead.
And I don't
and
think
I
any
would
of those
say-
saves matter.
I would say
Yeah.
make a fortitude save for poison, but you're immune to poisons. But what you are also going to take is that both Stavik and Bastion are going to take swarm damage. So they each take 5 points of damage from the swarm.
Eesh.
and and then you're immune to nausea, but Bastion is not. So he's going to make a fort save and see if he begins horking, and he is, let's see, yeah, he fails. So he is going to become nauseated from that, and that is fantastic. All right, so Bastion is nauseated for a round, and that will be the Deathweb's turn. Bastion is nauseated and can take only a move action this round, so he is going to use his acrobatics, try to reposition himself. He will succeed and place himself on the opposite side, giving flanking to Stavik.
Thank you.
Valentino, you are no longer nauseated, and you are also no longer squeezing.
On one hand, if this thing's near death, I kind of feel like burning one of my last second level slots is a overkill. But I don't want to take my chances with this bitch. So we're gonna do another flaming sphere. Right here.
Okay, flaming sphere. Deathweb
Flaps
gets
out
a
when it
DC
just lands on it.
17. Deathweb is going to pass that. Gets a 21 on the
Fuck
reflex.
you, fucking spider thing. Eat shit and die, God. Alright, moving out of the way.
All right, that'll take us on to Stavik. Stavik, you are now flanking. I'll go ahead and activate that buff for you.
Thank
There
you.
you go. And you are welcome to do whatever you'd like.
We're gonna power attack, see if we can end this thing.
You got it.
Ooh.
Was
That
a
is
nat 20?
a 2 nat 20. Well, not
Nat 20
a
and
critical
nat 19.
and a nat 20.
That is a critical threat, 19, modified to 30, and then a nat 20 to confirm. That is a critical hit.
Let's
Stavik,
go.
put some spice in them dice.
So as Stavik gets pincered by this walking spider corpse, as he's being pinched, he takes his bastard sword and starts hacking away at all the legs in front of him. Hopefully, they start flying off, and he just skewers straight down into the top of the head of the spider corpse.
Very nice.
Does Stavik make that sound as the spider?
That's
Yeah.
the sound of the spider.
Well, it worked out quite well. Stavik, you do so. The spider is going to be destroyed, and as soon as its carapace fully fractures apart and breaks down finally, that is going to cause the swarm to immediately become harmless and dissipate in all directions.
I'm gonna keep the flaming sphere going and just roll over the fucking swarm as they try to get away.
Yeah. Valentino, yeah, you use your flaming sphere, and you just sort of roll them up. You just roll them all up.
Katamari style.
Yeah, and then send the fucking spider katamari into the webs.
Val, try
Yeah.
not to push yourself.
And then when you do that, that flaming sphere rolls into the webs and burns them all away in spectacular fashion, revealing the southern end of the room containing a very fancy-looking carved stone altar,
Oh.
upon which lies a small stone coffer, about foot long by about 8 inches wide and about 6 inches deep.
Hey, bro,
Yeah.
I think I'm on the same page with you about spiders now.
Oh, I think some of it got in my mouth.
Try not to think about it. Alright, nutrition's
And then-
nutrition.
Is that what
Bastion
she
like
said?
squints a little bit, and then he sneezes, and a full spider comes out of his nose.
Don't worry, bro. We'll get you a towel.
Is Stavik laughing at Bastion?
Yeah. Oh yeah. he
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Bastion is like fully shaking, and gets into the corner.
Stavik has leaned against the wall and has sat down, and dropped his hood. He's not breathing heavily. He's just like,
Does Stavik breathe?
no, but it's like
It's just become a like Dark Souls fucking waypoint. Some scenery you pass.
Louie is inspecting the altar right now with a 22.
Louis, you inspect the altar, and you can see that it is, of course, covered in iconography of the worship of Owen. And the altar, upon sits a simple stone coffer of the dimensions I described earlier. Would you like to open said stone coffer?
I would like to detect magic first.
You
Me as
use detect
well.
magic, and the coffer is not thick enough to keep out the spell, and you are able to detect the presence of magic within the coffer. 2 auras.
Can I spend time to discern what they
Mhm.
are? I would like
Yes,
to
you
do
can.
that.
The first aura is necromancy, and the second aura is divination.
Interesting.
Very.
Hey, Stavik.
Do you think it's a good idea if Stavik opens this just in case?
Sure, I'll stand by just in case.
Stavik,
Question: with him, with his how hurt he is, are there a lot of spider cracks? Are there a lot of cracks all along his skull right now?
Yeah, you've got like
Upper
fractures throughout your body, yeah.
Yes.
there's
How
negative
can I help?
energy coming out of this coffer, so if it does have a little bit of a spell bomb, it would heal you.
That would be very handy right now.
So open
was-
it.
He'll.
It was necromancy. Just a
creak.
quick correction. It's a necromancy aura, not negative energy aura. It's different.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
but you just casually
different
lie
things.
to him. It's fine.
No. Louis thinks that's the same thing.
Oh, my apologies. Okay.
Remember, he's
fair.
really
All right.
new at magic.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I didn't realize that was an
Stand
in-character error. Okay. All right, Stavik, you walk down to the altar and you see there is a stone coffer sitting on the top of the altar. It is
Louis, go behind Xander, please.
unlocked, and there's just a simple stone lid that looks like it's on a hinge. If you want to lift it up,
He'll put his sword and shield down, and he shall lift it up.
all right. You lift up the lid of this little coffer, and inside you will find 3 items. One appears to be a potion. One appears to be a leather strap with a couple of small, like polished crystal discs attached to it. And the last item appears to be a holy symbol of Owen with a rectangular protrusion coming off of it with odd jagged notches and angles cut into the stone protrusion.
With a note that says, "For Stavik from Eat a Dick."
Ida. With a little heart.
I love the idea that his wife signs everything with her full maiden name.
I roll a
Yeah.
perception just to see if there's anything like. Nope.
You did
8.
roll it. That's true.
I rolled it. Yep. Make sure
Um,
these things didn't have like tripwires or anything. Oh, these are pretty.
Valentino is going to kind of give Bro a pat. Bro, have you got any of those potions left, by the way?
He like
Sorry, I see you're having a moment, but I'm also not doing great.
he looks over at you and sees that you're in much worse shape, and he will take out his only Cure Light Wounds potion and he will administer it on you immediately.
I'll get you back for these.
And it was a max roll, heals you for 9.
Woo! Oh, much better.
Well,
I'm only badly injured.
that's
What do you think
probably
these things are?
one of those. I'm
Yes.
pretty sure goes to the door, in the very least,
Yes.
if not all of them.
Should
Oh.
we spellcraft? Can we spellcraft the magical items?
Absolutely. Yeah, you certainly can.
Yeah,
Do you want to start with the potion?
Yes. That's a 21.
Alrighty. That is a 21. That is a potion of Cure Moderate Wounds.
Mm. And a 19 is my second one.
All right, one moment. That will also get that one. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and pull up the party loot here and add these to it.
And what is it?
So you find a potion of Cure Moderate Wounds, and the second item is an item known as the Eyes of the Eagle. They
Ooh.
are got goggles, basically. They are specially made lenses made of special crystal that fit over the eyes of the wearer. They grant a +5 competence bonus on perception checks. Both lenses must be worn to gain the benefit. Wearing only one causes a character to become dizzy and stunned.
Huh.
So it is an eye slot item that gives a +5 to perception checks.
So the perception check part seemed pretty straightforward, but it sounds like it'd do it to anyone.
Do they have to have eyes?
Probably somebody with like a really strong perception check. to
Yeah,
begin
we don't
with.
want someone who has like +1 to perception.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
we want the ultimate perception, bitch.
Yeah.
So I would think
Valentino?
Xander?
Oh,
I don't know. Because
let's
perception's
see.
wisdom based, so I don't think I'm great at it.
My perception is +8.
It's already better than
Unfortunately,
mine.
I
+6.
can't wear this item.
You got a head slot already taken?
Yeah.
Just don't
we
like
can go with
don't
that.
like goggles.
So
I mean,
They
I
just
think
don't
it'd
fit
be
his
great if we could
aesthetic.
just find a way to fashion Zu'lin's mask to pop these in as the lenses.
God, that's great.
if we're talking about perception checks, I can tell you that the highest in the party is Louie at a +8, followed
Oh,
by
there we go.
Zu'lin at a +7.
I'm a
And then it's a
+6.
3-way tie for the rest of the party.
Also, it would be thematically accurate to give it to Louie. That way, he looks even
Yeah.
more like a fucking nerd.
Actually, sorry.
You admit that giving Louis big
Apologies.
Poindexter goggles is really funny sounding.
It's a 4-way tie at +6 for Stavik, Valentino, Xander, and Bastion.
Mine is
damn.
normally a 7, so normally a 3-way tie.
I was gonna offer it to Val because I thought it'd look cool on him.
Thanks. I agree,
Also,
but I'm
I
also
think
not
the
going to be greedy
potion
about it.
should go to you. This is a potion of moderate wounds. You're hurt. Do you want to?
Oh, I mean, bro, I don't need that. Why don't you hang on to it?
Bastion?
Let's.
No. Someone that's hurt should take it or something.
I,
All right, I'll still pay you back though.
Unfortunately, I cannot.
Stavik, we know.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
I mean, like, we understand your condition. So, I'm sorry. I'm not saying this right, am I?
You're saying correctly. It is a condition.
What if Ida's father's name was Baga?
Bastion?
Yeah.
Sounds like you're back to normal.
Louis
right.
just like takes the back of his neck and just kind of pushes it forward a little bit,
Her sister's name was
just to give
Holada.
just a little bit of a punishment.
All right.
Oh, hey.
I love that we're really fucking with every step we take. We're canonizing more that Stavik's wife's last name is Dick.
I know it had a last name.
didn't give her
but
a last
yeah.
name.
So I guess it is Dick now, officially. Hooray us.
And for those keeping score at home, the spelling of that is D-E-I-C-K-E. D-E-I-C-K-E.
Also, Zu'lin is currently shoulders deep in the spider. I'm going to assume that there's no... This is necrotic. There's no valid
Yeah.
organic material.
Right. So it looks like whatever, like every bit of the spider's original like organs and internals have long since been eaten away by the swarm.
What about the poison gland?
Also technically not valid. It looks like the venom was part of the necrotic, like part of the necromantic energies that raised it. So it was being sustained by the magic that animated the creature.
Got
So now that magic is broken, the venom is effectively worthless.
Vera kept
I-
saying, oh, sorry.
Oh no, go for it.
We all kept saying Vera was the grossest character of all time, and you literally took that as a challenge then, huh?
Yeah.
I'm going to keep stepping it up.
Yeah, I'm excited for
damn
the
it.
next campaign, guys. It's gonna be
I
good.
mean, Quill does already have a I can see where that is going. All right.
But then the one after that is gonna be I think the absolute worst.
That's gonna be
I'm
when we
excited.
actually have to kill Xeno's character. When we're like,
You might have to.
No, I'm
That-
not
We
going
might have
anywhere
to do
with
it this
you.
campaign. What are you saying?
Yeah,
I
right.
mean, that's a good point. It might be this one onwards, honestly.
Yeah.
The way
At
we're
this
going.
point, like
Valentino.
Xeno's just pushing it and like seeing how far you can go without getting killed. So
By the party itself, yeah.
yeah, exactly.
I am going to take some of the spider carcass on the way out.
Sure.
Any part
Can Val?
particular?
As a snack.
No, I'm just going to actually, like, as I'm walking, like, to the edge of it, I'm just gonna, like, catch a little bit on my boot and just, like, kick it up and catch it.
Can I
We'll
make
just
a
walk out.
request? With Valentino's fantastic new goggles, can Valentino do another perception check inside that room?
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't. Damn.
It's also still in the party loot, I believe.
Yeah, I didn't necessarily claim on it.
Louie just suggested that it would look cool on Valentino is all.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of agreed with having Zu'lin swap out the lenses onto his bird mask. So
I mean, it sounds
that's-
like from a
that's
number
my
standpoint,
vote.
we should give it to Louie. Yeah, like only one person needs to pass perception checks at any given point.
Yeah, but that person might roll low, so I'd rather have
Yeah.
like an even number of like better, like 2 good ones. Honestly, is pretty good in my opinion.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
suppose you're right.
yeah.
Math in my head a little. I'll take it then.
Yeah, I mean, Louie's idea was like, I have like messed up at camp. I don't trust myself with being better at anything. I understand I have my faults. I think Valentino should have it.
I'm gonna have magic eyewear. It's the running theme.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Xander, do you want to put the key in?
Sure. I'll take the holy symbol and insert it into the lock and twist.
Alrighty, you do so, and as you twist that, you hear a.
Key breaks. Sorry.
Well, I mean, the lock was technically jammed when you and Bastion both like flubbed your rolls, but you turn the key and it gets stuck about a quarter of a turn in. Would you like to force the key?
No, I would not like to force the key. I will pull it out.
Okay.
It's not working.
I
Oh.
You
believe.
gotta turn it the whole way.
Give me a second.
Yeah, you're supposed to like, turn it a bunch, right?
Louie
Does anybody
will
have oil?
get closer to the lock and then
Mhm.
peer into it and then cast mending on the inside.
Okay, go ahead. So 10 minutes will pass. I'll push some time forward here.
And just kind of flittering in and out of the lock are little butterflies that soon like dissipate into snow as he's working on this. What?
I was just
Maybe
gonna
it's like
recommend if
you
it needed
cast
some
a
oil.
spell and like caterpillars like climb into the lock and then butterflies fly out of it.
Oh, that's cute. Sure.
Yeah.
Um,
Are we sure they're
And-
butterflies?
Yeah.
Okay.
and
I just
when-
can't help but imagine there's a bar above the block filling up as it's fixing.
yeah. So once 10 minutes go by, you're satisfied with your spell, and you can let Xander try that key again.
Louis will step back and make a flourish gesture, though his right arm does not seem to cooperate with that gesture as much right now.
Mm-hmm. Xander will slip it in and twist.
It turns like it was brand new, greased and
course.
easy. No resistance whatsoever. The door is unlocked.
I will push it open.
You push the stone door open and reveal an intersection that splits to the right or left.
I will step in.
You step into the room. You can
I use
either
my
go.
fancy goggles to check for traps.
Yeah, sure.
I haven't gotten them out of the party inventory. What would they add to? What bonus they add?
They give a +5 to your perception checks. It's
Just do
built
it
onto the
right
item
now.
already.
I don't know. I've been futzing with the inventories, so I don't have it on me yet.
Okay.
28. Anything in here?
All right, so you look around and you don't notice anything out of place. These rooms appear to represent. One room has motifs in it of life. The other has motifs of death. So there's like inscriptions of people being born and growing up, and the one to the north, and then the one into the south is a motif of like an old person being, dying, and then funerary practice, and then that soul being recycled through the maelstrom and then creating a new life, basically. So
I imagine the old person dying motif is the meme with the heart attack.
yeah, that's fair.
Or that heart attack Hank? I forget his name.
I don't know.
You guys, you wouldn't believe how many individual specks of dust are in this room.
I'm glad the goggles are working, Valentino.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Xander has his eyes closed and he has both hands open, kind of like one in each direction.
Okay.
You feel an equal pull in both directions.
I suppose they both lead to the same place. Rebirth. Or something else.
Might be something.
Do you want to open the doors at the same time?
I'm fine with that. I'm just checking this one out, making sure it's okay. And that's
The
a
door
27.
does not seem to. The door seems to have no form of traps, nor is it locked.
All right, I'm ready.
Are we on
Ready?
go or after go?
It
Do
would
1,
be
2,
like
3, go.
no, it'd be 3, 2, 1, go.
3, 2,
Okay,
1,
3,
go.
2, 1, go.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and as you both push the doors open, you each reveal a room ahead of you, Louie and Stavik. These rooms are relatively small, 10 feet by 10 feet, with a passageway leading on from that. But standing in front of both of you appeared to be another guardian.
Did we proc 2 encounters at once? Because I would
Did.
fucking wowie.
You did.
I don't see anything.
You will sort.
Oh,
shortly.
okay.
Go ahead and roll me some initiatives, please.
You got it,
Oh,
Daddy
God damn
DM.
it.
Oof. Oof, that's a bad roll on my end.
That's a bad roll on my... Oh, no, I missed it. There we go. Huh.
That's okay, but last time I rolled okay and I got fucking obliterated for it, so we'll see what that means.
A nat
Right.
20.
Excellent. Okay, so combat is going to begin, and as it does, two guardians move to attack, one from each room, and they each appear to be the same kind of creature, dripping with red energy and muck, looking like melted Jolly Rancher. Two
What a
bloody
descriptor.
skeletons, right? Two bloody skeletons. These bloody skeletons are, however, unarmed, so they're just using claw attacks. First one moves forward and tries to strike at Stavik, and is going to roll a nat 1, and then we'll confirm with a nat 1.
Ooh,
What?
spicy.
A double nat 1. Fuck.
Does his arm fall off?
Double nat 1, so he is going to strike himself, and it's going to be a critical threat.
Oh my god.
I rolled to confirm the critical threat, and he rolled a 19, which means he confirms a crit on himself. He strikes himself for 8 points of damage.
Nice.
Amazing.
Himself in
It's his
his
turn.
confusion.
Xander, you're up.
Wow.
Wow. Xander is going to call out, is there a bloody skeleton in your room as well?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
How does that
And-
make sense?
Never mind, Stavik. We'll have a lesson later, perhaps. And Xander is going to take a 5 foot, and I know he has some concealment, but I'm just going to swing at him anyways.
Sounds good.
And that is going to be a 19.
That is going to barely miss him, but it's only because it was a corner attack.
Okay.
All right, that will take us on to Stavik.
Okay. So we are going to not power attack because seems like they have some high AC.
A wise choice. 20 will hit.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
For 7 slashing.
Huzzah! You strike for 3 points of damage. Or sorry, 2 points of damage. Math.
God damn!
All right, you hit it for 2, and that will take us on to Valentino.
He's right in this alcove above me, but you take care of yourself, Val, okay?
See, the thing is, Valentino's the closest thing we have to a tank on this side.
We have Bastion.
I guess we do have
Yeah,
Bastion.
but
He's in the middle.
The
So-
issue, Grem, is that you'll be able to tank 1 hit.
Okay. You know,
it is-
I don't disagree with you.
It
I'm
is
just
also
saying.
currently flat-footed, so you would get a sneak attack just by attacking it. So
Oh, you said the magic word. You said the magic word.
I will never be able to throw a bomb without people in the area.
Yeah.
God
you
damn.
could. I mean, so here's the okay. So if we're gonna look at it tactically, just to peel back the curtain, you could always delay until after Zu'lin, and you'd still act before the bloody skeleton. Like it's
That's
at the
true.
bottom
I'm
of the
going to
board.
do exactly that. That's what I was thinking.
There you
Yeah,
go,
okay.
I'd like to
Zuzu.
do that.
So we can delay Valentino to after Zu'lin. It's now Bastion's turn, and Bastion's gonna run in there.
You slut.
You sure Bastion doesn't want to help the
Sorry.
other side? He was in the middle.
I'm sorry. I'm being an asshole.
Yeah.
So Bastion is also gonna delay. All right, Zu'lin, you're up.
Someone's gonna walk up. Okay, so he's right over there.
Mm-hmm. Closes the door, disallows the rest of us to help. He's like, I
Yeah.
got it, everyone.
Walks into the room, closes the door behind him. This is my
I was
fight.
going to throw a grenade and close
So
the
I-
door behind it, I figured.
Right.
So I don't believe I can throw this
Ugh.
next to him because then I'd be in combat, correct? Or am I able to since it's not started?
You are
yet?
able to. He's flat-footed, so he is currently not considered a threat.
You could technically move farther into the room if you wanted to.
Yeah, like you could move up to 30
Oh, that's
feet,
all
so
right.
you could end up going there if you wanted.
Oh yeah.
Because he
for sure.
can't,
Let's
like,
do that.
attack you if he's flat-footed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have a.
Just walk by like this.
Oh, okay. You're over encumbered.
I am.
I
What?
see. Yeah. So you have a move speed of 20 right now because of your weight.
Wait, what are you talking about? What?
So on your inventory tab,
I'm
you've
at
got
medium.
yeah, which is going to lower your
Yeah.
speed.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It's fine.
Believe,
We
believe
can deal with
playing
that
for
later.
6 years, didn't even know.
So I'm assuming some of this stuff is not on your direct person, maybe. So
Correct. Some of it's on my cart, which is
yeah.
not
So if
equipped.
and if that's the case, then you're fine. You can go ahead and keep going.
Boom.
Boom.
that bomb.
Indeed, that is a flat foot touch attack, which means it's a 10 is your target number, and you got a 19. So you're gonna hit this fucker for 22 damage,
Good.
Yeah,
badly
yeah.
injuring that bloody skeleton. Kaboom. Alrighty, that is awesome, and that is gonna take us on to Valentino.
All right, and now I'm running in and stabbing this thing. Oh, this is
Right.
perfect. Do like a little wall run past Louie, try to bounce off and stab at him.
Fantastic. All right, it is flat-footed, so its AC is lowered. You can attack whenever you're ready, and it will be a sneak attack.
It's 25 to hit.
Ooh, yummy.
Beautiful. All right.
That is with an extra 8 sneak attack damage.
Okay. I do have a sneak attack built into your attack for you. I don't know if you noticed that or not.
Well, it was rolling 2d6. It hasn't. We haven't changed it since I took the last feat, so that's why I'm
Are you-
rolling.
Are you looking in your inventory or your combat tab?
I'm looking at features. I don't
No,
see
no,
one
no,
on
no.
combat.
No. So go to combat,
Mm-hmm.
make a trouble attack, and then look under conditional modifiers.
Oh, I see.
Yep, I built
Should
you
I
an
just roll
attack
that?
there. Yeah, you can just check that box whenever it's a sneak attack, and it'll roll the 3d6 damage automatically.
Oh, I'm gonna keep. If it's well, the same with you. I'm just gonna do that next time.
Yeah, that's fine. No, you don't.
Happy
Yeah,
with
I'm
that
not asking for
25.
rerolls. I'm just saying in
Okay.
future it's to one checkbox and you're good.
Yeah.
all right.
Keep that in mind.
No worries. So that's going to hit for 13 points of damage, and that is enough to drop that skeleton.
Hey.
Hitting
Apologies.
his skull to the wall.
My
Oh.
apologies. Not bludgeoning damage, so it does get 5 of that back. It is barely standing.
Bastion, this one's almost down.
Still trying to pin it to the wall. The rapier is like hanging from its skull pinned to the wall. I've got him, bro. Get him.
All right, and Bastion's going to move into the room 30 feet, and we'll make a single sneak attack with his rapier, getting a 24 to hit for
Nice.
16 points of damage with the sneak attack included. So that'll hit for 11, and that is enough to kill it. Good stuff.
Hold a hand out for bro to high five.
High five is had. And that will take us on to Louie. Louie, you are up, and it appears that the enemy up here has been vanquished.
Yeah, with that down, he is going to take the cloth he's been keeping on his shoulder, and he will move it to be tied around his waist as he's walking, and aim with his right arm again, and use a firebolt at the bloody
skeleton.
The bloody skeleton who I'm having a hard time selecting.
Bloody skeleton.
Oh, that's a nat 20. Touch attack
Fuck yes.
for like a 14 confirmation. I don't know.
14 confirms.
Okay, cool. So that's like 12
That's a-
damage.
That's a critical hit for like 12 damage.
Just for like 12
There you go.
damage of fire.
Yeah.
So just whisking past Stavik's face is just a little firebolt, and Louie just winces after it leaves him.
Is there a magic crit card?
Oh, do I get a magic
Uh,
crit card?
Not really, because
Oh.
it's not a spell.
Okay.
It's like, well,
Oh.
kind of. I guess it's kind of a spell.
It's cool.
All right, hold
It's
on.
fine.
Well, so do you want to do normal damage or double damage?
Double.
One moment. Well, here's a fun one. Combustion. Double damage. If this was a fire spell, the target also catches fire, taking an additional 2d6 fire damage per round until extinguished.
Ooh.
Well, look at that.
Holy
Should I roll
shit.
that now?
It'll take that on its turn,
Okay.
Which is right now.
which will be
Which is
right now.
May I?
Oh, would you like to roll it? All right, go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's 8 damage.
Okay.
Good shit. Some good shit right
That's some
there.
good shit
All
right
right.
there.
And the bloody skeleton is up. It is still burning as it's cascading from the fire blast that you just hit it with. And it is going to begin swinging with now burning claws towards Stavik. Stavik, it is going to hit you with one of those 2 claw attacks, striking you for 6 points of damage.
Hey.
And then it is also on fire, so I'm going to give it an extra 1 point of fire damage on that attack.
Sorry.
So you are struck for a total of 7 damage, and that is its turn. That will take us on to Xander.
Xander,
Like I hate skeletons.
like, as the firebolt whizzes past Stavik, Xander just turns to look at Louie, and will turn back to the skeleton and take a swing, which he'll probably miss because he's not really paying much attention, and it's around a corner, but that's fine.
He's trying his best.
That's a 22, actually. I think that might hit.
That is going to hit. 22 is going to land, and you strike for, I believe, maximum damage. Almost
Yep.
maximum damage.
Almost.
And that is more than enough to finish this thing off. So you strike for 5 points of damage, and it is going to drop. As it does, combat is going to end as these creatures are now vanquished for at least the next hour or so.
Let's all stick together. Even though these paths lead to the same place.
I mean, that was handled pretty well. I think they went just fine.
I agree.
Stavik, we're sticking together. Get your ass in here.
Okay. You can see him. His walk, his gait isn't all that great.
It's a lot of
Stavik's looking real rough.
Stavik's like
no
the
problem.
only one whose health I can't see.
Let me use a cure moderate wounds on you, and
Yeah. Got the Cure Moderate Wounds potion just right there for Stavik. It'll be great.
It'll end great.
Zu'lin's going to start moving through the corridor.
While we're walking, Louie's
blinding.
gonna untie that cloth and put it back over his shoulder.
Friend
Oh,
Zu'lin, I
alright.
think. Would you want
Corridor.
me in front?
The corridor winds further ahead, and eventually you come to an interesting room, Stavik. What you can see is a large, open-spaced area with 2 staircases, one on the north side of the room, one on the south side of the room, and you would surmise that that either the north passage or the south passage likely converges here. And then these twin staircases both lead deeper underground from here on to somewhere else. And feel free to move on ahead.
Let's just go down.
Before you go down there, Stavik,
Yep.
Yeah, let me look with my eagle glasses.
you look awful.
You shouldn't be in the front. 1 or 2 more hits in, you're crumbled.
No.
I would like to channel the gift on myself.
Okay.
So Xander is going to hold his hands together and he's going to begin murmuring. And as he does, the ends of his hair begin to kind of flicker as he begins to glow gold. And I would like to inflict moderate wounds on Stavik.
Okay. You cast Channel the Gift to cast Inflict Moderate Wounds or Inflict
Or
Serious
actually,
Wounds, 3rd level.
serious.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's fine.
So, Stavik, you are going to get back 13 hit points.
Nice.
As
I also
his-
That'll work.
No, go for it.
No, go ahead.
No, you.
No, I was going to tell a stupid joke.
Oh,
all good.
I see. No, Xander just reaches out with his hand crackling with purple energy and just baps Stavik on the forehead.
Nice, Val.
Yeah, I got a little
good
on myself
job.
to click there, but there's another nat 20 to check the next hall for traps.
You are on fire today.
Seriously.
So am I.
No, the skeleton was on.
Oh yeah, and that's actually 32 because I'm checking for traps.
Okay.
And do eagles actually see like this? I mean, this is almost as good as my normal vision.
All right. So Stavik, you gain back 13 HP. There you go.
Fantastic.
And Valentino, you look further ahead and you see no traps in the staircase. All you see is Bastion at the bottom of the staircase, like waving back up at you.
Hey, bro.
Wave back at Bastion. Come down.
So, we got some stuff down here.
Yeah.
There's like
I can see everything.
There's like an altar thing there, and then we got like a couple doors over here, and then there's like the other staircase right over like down here to the southeast. But then like over here there's like a door, but it's like bashed in.
Huh,
No,
what's
wait,
your name?
it's it's working. There's a door there. Yeah, let me try this door.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, the door works.
Is there anything in there? Oh, it's
Is that more spider
hallway.
webs?
What does
Is that
the
more
altar
spider
look
webs?
like?
Yeah, I like the altar as well.
Sure. It looks like a flat slab of stone with the Owen circle carved into it in the middle. You're not sure if this was ever used for anything other than decoration.
Sure. It's not magical, right?
No.
Cool.
Shall we try one of these doors?
Sure. Are there like any indentations or anything on these doors?
Yeah, these doors both have a lock that looks similar to the one that you opened the floor above.
So we got some other discs in that box, right? Would those fit here?
I think the
It's
disc
worth a shot.
right?
Say
Let's
what?
try the same key first.
Or the disc, the goggles.
There's a strap with a pair of
I-
crystalline discs. That meant the goggles, right?
That was
the
the
goggles,
goggles, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So you could use the key in this one.
Yeah,
In these
same
doors.
key.
too.
You place the key in the door and you turn it and it turns easily. And as it turns all the way, you can hear something click, but the door does not open.
Louie will gently touch it to see if it'll move in or not.
Now, it appears the door is still locked.
Can I pull it out?
The key is now firmly affixed inside the door.
We need a second key for the second door.
All right. Well, there's a staircase here and a hallway down here.
It's easier with the big hammerlock.
Is that the staircase
I
we just
would
moved to? I
not.
think the other room. It's the other hallway that we were in.
Does it?
Then the court. Yes, I believe
Oh,
so.
okay.
It doesn't look like it's on.
Looks like a new hallway to me. Or
No, I think this is
I
best.
understand. Sorry, I didn't go through here.
Yes.
No, that is okay.
My bad. It was technically new to me though. Like I will say that.
It's all right, bro. What's important is that we're making it through here.
Let's all squeeze into the same space.
Well, I don't know who's supposed to go first.
Stavik can't see because everyone's fucking crowding in.
Yeah. Everyone's pushing on each
Move
other.
out of the way.
You guys are all elbows. Shit.
Shit.
Ah.
Ow, 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 ow.
Ow. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on your foot.
If everyone could get their asses out of my face for the moment, that would appreciate.
I thought you were an ass guy.
Just for the moment.
Don't lie, Valentino. I know you were looking on purpose.
Looking with the fucking goggles. What are you talking about?
I got these sunglasses so no one knows what I'm looking at.
Indeed.
What you don't know is they extend out a little bit. What
Come
you're
on.
looking at.
You know, for what it's worth, being in a creepy temple thing, it's not the worst experience I've ever had in my life.
Uh-oh.
Xander, Louie, bastard.
Yep, it's the trio. The trio of terror,
as you-
babies.
As you
Yep.
step around the corner, I'm afraid none of you got the perception check to see this.
Wait,
And
did
as you
Xander
step around
even
the-
get the chance to roll?
Roll.
Hey, the whole hallway.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let me.
I rolled it. It's right there.
Oh, okay.
I wasted my net 20. I can't believe
Yeah.
this.
So as you come around the corner, Xander, Bastion, Louie, you turn and you see splatters of what look like water to your north. It looks like there's water spread across the floor. There's an intense smell like of moisture in the air, almost a mildew aspect to the air. But more pressing is that as you come around the corner, you see a orb of purple energy appear in the air directly north of you, and it is going to very quickly roll down and move between the three of you, or rather
fuck.
move into the square with the three of you. So, let me just get you guys. Here we go. So you can actually see it, but yeah. Anyway, the thing is, can I move this above? Yeah, there we go. It's above players now. I'll go ahead and put a color on this bitch.
Okay, but what does
Purple.
it do?
What does it do? It is an orb of arcane energy, and it is going to crash into the three of you. I will take a reflex save, as this is effectively something similar to a ball of the flaming sphere spell.
18.
That will pass.
14 for me.
That will fail. And then Bastion got a 27, so that will pass. So Louie and Bastion are both able to jump out of the way. Xander, sadly, you are not. You're going to be struck for 3d6 points of damage.
Which one of them
Excuse
pushes Xander in the way?
Which is going to be 13.
Gosh, I never roll that good. What the fuck? I rolled like
Sorry, I
good
rolled 3d6 and got a 13.
So
So,
you can't. It's believable.
so Xander, you are struck with this ball of energy, and as soon as it strikes you, it is going to vanish from existence, having dealt its damage.
I am so sorry.
Xander,
We need to keep an eye out, folks. We need to.
Shit, I didn't think there were traps down here.
I'm so sorry.
I
Are you okay?
didn't see anything. I looked, but
I'm fine.
I'm sorry. You're just saying how fun this was. Are you okay, Xander? I have. Ah, shit! I gave him a potion to.
That's great.
I gave him
It's
a
all
potion to Val.
Beautiful time.
Louie
Hold
holds
on,
up
I
the
think-
moderate potion.
Yeah, we got this one still here.
Yeah, roll for it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you need it.
Xander
Please?
will take the potion when Louis says please, and he will drink it.
Alrighty. I will send it to your character sheet. There you are. Go ahead and activate that whenever you feel like.
Okay, that is going to give me 14.
Excellent. So you end up healthier than you were before. So you gain back 14 HP. There you go.
But full.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right.
Yes. Let's proceed with caution.
Yeah.
That was on me. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm glad it was me instead of either of you.
I don't see anything else. It's just kind of like wet up here. It's like there's water nearby. Have we seen water in this place yet?
Yes. The drop to the water.
Yeah.
This must be underneath there.
Oh, this might be it then.
Be very careful moving forward then.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd like to go
You won't
where
want to slip.
I can only hold back on the rush of water for so long.
I would like to go where Bastion is and just
Sure.
inspect this water. Does it look like water? Does it look like anything else?
Yeah, it looks like water.
Okay.
It's a viscous fluid that appears water-like.
Water-like.
I was gonna say, so it's not like slime or anything, right?
Doesn't appear to be slime. No. Not from this
I'm
distance.
going to grab a rock and I'm just gonna toss it in the water.
Sorry, I just love adding like a extra couple of words at the end just to throw doubt onto it.
Yes.
Well, it's
when you say,
it's fine,
it
but
looks-
me and Shane were already discussing before game how it might not be
That-
water.
Exactly.
That's true. No, that's fair. It might not be water. You said you wanted to throw a rock into it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it splashes.
All right. Do I feel a tug from any particular direction?
Yes. You
Is
feel a
it
tug
west?
to the west,
That's what I thought.
somewhere over in this direction.
Good. Good.
God, who finds it?
All right.
All
Zu'lin
right.
is going to take a step up and is going to run his finger across the liquid and see if it's viscous or if it's just water.
Okay. You run your finger through it, and near as you can tell, seems like water. Just maybe a little bit of stagnation, some mildew growing in there, or some sort of rot. It's water, but it's not healthy to drink.
It appears to just be water. Obviously, still have to keep an eye out. And I'm going to do a perception check just to see if I see any other traps.
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a perception check there, Zu'lin.
Come on, Zuzu.
So 15?
Excellent. So looking around the corner, peeking around into the next room just ever so slightly, You look into that room, and you do see two things that immediately catch your eye, and that is there are two corpses floating in the water. They are... It's odd because last you checked, skeletons, I don't believe, float.
We all float down here.
But we do all float down here.
Kyle, I swear to God.
No, that was great. Big
all
points for
float
me.
too.
That was well played.
So what would you like to do?
Well,
You think you may have gotten the drop on a couple of these dang-on skeletons.
Skeletons?
Hey,
Oh,
dang-on
shit!
skeletons!
They're fucking skeletons!
What?
What do you see up there?
They're floating in the water.
in the full water, there appears to be some skeletons visually floating in the water. Quite odd, if you ask me. I could throw a bomb at them, but I also wouldn't want to waste such a thing.
How many do you have left, or that you can concoct?
I probably have enough reagents for maybe 4 more.
We are almost at the end.
I think it's a worthwhile risk.
Okay.
Are they right next to each other?
No, they're 10 feet apart.
Ah!
So you could potentially bomb between the two of them and splash them both, or you could aim at one or aim at the other.
One of the skeletons is like, "Hey, swim over here." And the other one's like, "No, if I do that and someone threw a bomb at us, it could hurt both of us at the same time. We gotta stay at least 10 feet apart."
That's the real reason for the bro barrier in hot tubs.
And they both just at the same time.
All right, Zu'lin will throw 1 bomb at one of these skeletons then.
Wonderful. Go ahead and make me a bomb attack.
And how are they floating? They're not floating like on their backs, correct?
One is on its back, one is on its front. And again, they don't... It's odd because it doesn't seem like they should be able to float, but they are.
Louis
They
just
seem to
gonna
be moving.
start tying that sash on
No,
his...
They're not moving?
Oh,
Not really, no.
I mean,
But they are skeletons, so...
they are skeletons.
In fact, there's one right behind you.
In fact, there's one inside you.
Oh my god!
They got the drop on me!
Just eat the bomb. Got him.
Louis gonna
how about
tie the cloth around his waist again.
we wait and somebody else tries to attack them, and if they do turn out to actually be hostile combatants, you fire your bomb when it's more advantageous for you, Zu'lin.
I can do
Would
it.
that be...
Okay.
Step aside. And
Excuse me.
you got this.
That's
Can
how
I-
I will
So,
See
ready
one?
the reagents.
yeah, so from there, Louis, you can see a skeleton floating in the water right there. If you want to move further into the room so you're not squeezing with Louis, you won't take a penalty on the attack. Okay, so in the room you go, and you can see a skeleton floating in the water there. And without a light source from Zu'lin, you are unable to see the
That's
second
not
one, but
true.
it's probably...
I've got
It's a light.
dancing lights.
Oh, I'm sorry, you have your weak-ass light source that isn't good enough to see in there.
They can move 100 feet away from me.
All right, well, in that
That's
case, you can see a
sass.
second one over here.
Okay. Do they look like they're holding weapons or...
No.
Okay, perfect. Louis is going to point with his right arm for a moment, stop, take off his glove, put it in his bag, and then point again. And he will put out a firebolt into the skeleton in the water.
I would
Skeleton
like
in the water.
to
Yes.
ready an action to grab Louis' cape and pull him backwards. If
You will need to be 5 feet to your north to do that.
that is not a problem.
Okay.
It is a problem for Zu'lin.
It is a problem for Zu'lin. All right. So the two of you are going to squeeze. And Louis, go ahead with your attack.
That is a 24
Very
and
nice.
a 12 touch attack.
All right, those touch attacks are both fire, and they are both going to hit, dealing 4 damage and 3 damage. And as you strike the targets ahead of you, that is going to cause them to immediately react to that. Both skeletons begin to twist and turn and move and try to swim toward you out of this water pit that they're both in. And as they do, we're going to take our second break.
Hello, checkers and pleasers. We are back from our break and starting combat right away.
Indeed. So as you come around the corner, Louie, you fire those fire bolts, and that is going to cause these creatures to react to your presence. Go ahead and roll some initiatives.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Rise from your grave.
And Xander had a held action to drag Louie away after he shot fire, I believe.
Yes.
Sure. There we go.
Does my held action occur then as well, or no?
Yeah, you can throw your bomb. You're also squeezing though, so
True. So
enjoy that.
How much off does that take?
-4.
-4. I mean, either way, it's going to be -4 because they're going to be in combat. So.
It's a penalty you're used to at this point.
And after that, may
Right
I
here.
ask how Xander pulled Louie away?
All right, that's a 15.
So as
No, sorry, I didn't. Never mind. Nope,
that's an 11.
They have terrible
So
touch.
you got your -4 in there for squeezing, so that's good. And an 11 against a flat-footed touch is going to hit. So that will strike.
Yeah.
You deal 18 points of fire damage to that skeleton, and at the same time, Xander, describe what you do.
Xander has his fingers kind of on the inside. He's pinched the top of Louie's belts, kind of pull it away from his back, and he's going to tug by that
Okay.
backwards.
Louie looks shocked by the action, but doesn't say anything, but you can just see that his eyes are wide at first, and then slowly he looks like he's fine. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't look mad, though. Just registering.
Alrighty. So combat begins, and Bastion is just going to launch himself into the room, moving 30 feet forward, and then making a attack against the flat-footed bloody skeleton. He is going to strike it for 10 points of damage, 5 of which is going to get reduced. So he hits it for 5 total damage, taking it to badly injured. That takes us on to the
Did
first
that
of the
have
bloody
his
skeletons.
sneak attack with it?
It did.
Okay. Damn.
The bloody skeleton is going to move forward, swimming in the water, and will make its way up onto land. And come around the corner here. This one is going to try, and that is pretty much going to be its entire movement because it's not very fast at swimming. So it gets there and stops. That will take us on to Valentino.
All right. Well, I need to step out so I can see what the hell's going on. So I'll take a 5-foot step, and I see what the hell's going on. There is a unharmed skeleton standing in front of us. I'm not a big fan of that, so I'm going to make him harm.
Problems.
Yeah, most of them. Yeah, most of them. I'm sure there's skeletons out there that aren't problems.
I mean, I'm not that much of a problem.
Not always.
So anyways, I played Grem of Owen.
I'm going to.
I said not that much of a problem.
Okay.
I still have a problem, but not
I
that
heard
much
what
of
you
one.
said, Skrewy.
Yeah, it doesn't change my answer, but I appreciate the clarification because I didn't hear it. So Valen's actually gonna dive out and do a try to get them going around people's shoulders. Do a magic missile on this guy.
Hell yeah. All right, you fire your magic missile at the skeleton, and those magic missiles are going to weave between Stavik and Louie and Zu'lin and Xander, and they're going to smash into this thing and do 5 damage, followed by 3 damage. Target is barely injured after those 2 magic missile impacts.
Still
The
gonna
first
blow.
thing you'll notice is that this particular bloody skeleton appears to be slightly more robust than the ones you fought on the floor above you.
All
All right.
Well, it's my turn.
Louie.
Louie will
You're
take a step back because he's squeezing anyways, but at least him and Valentino have slightly different sizes. And he will reach out and throw some more fire bolts at the
got it.
goddamn skeleton.
All right. You fire at the bloody skeleton.
That is an 18 and a 21 touch.
Both hit and
Okay.
deal 2 points of fire damage, followed by 6 points of fire damage. Wonderful. And do you want to describe anything else?
So he is having more ragged breath as the fire kind of stays on his hand for a while longer, even after he's thrown it. And you can see him putting pressure, at least Valentino or whoever's looking at him. But since he's right next to you, Valentino, he's putting pressure on his wrist. And it seems like he's shaking as he takes more damage.
Hey, take it. Hey, take it easy. Like you said to me, don't push yourself.
Yeah, I know. But
We got
we're
this.
on the last bit of it, remember? So it's fine.
I go to like give a pat on the leg and then stop myself. Thumbs up.
He's gonna stare at Valentino and then look at his leg. It's okay.
Pat.
All right. That'll take us on
Pain
to
and he's
Zu'lin.
burst on fire.
Zu'lin, you are currently up and squeezing with Xander.
All right. So first things first, Zu'lin is going to reach onto his side, grabbing a blue syringe, pulls it out, and is going to ram it into Xander's right side, kind of by his stomach. And what I'm going to do is imbue him magically with shield.
Okay. So I
Oh, actually,
believe
you know
that
what?
would provoke
I will
an AOO,
jump back
I believe.
5 feet first.
Okay, I was going to say you can 5-foot step and then do that. There we go. That works. So that will squeeze Stavik and remove squeezing from Xander. Go ahead and activate your infusion.
Boom.
And Xander, you are now going to have the shield spell on.
Cool.
There you go. Increasing your AC to 23.
Amazing. Thank you, Zu'lin.
Alright. That will take us on to a bloody skeleton. This is the one in the water that is next to Bastion. It is going to full attack with its claws, and it is going to hit Bastion once for 4 points of damage. And that is the turn. Stavik.
Stavik is going to call up to Xander.
I'm going to let you go first, but then get out of the way. I will attack then.
And
Understood.
we will delay until after Xander.
All right, you delay till after Xander. Xander, you have initiative.
Would like to swing Arbiter's Edge. So that is a nat 1. That is my third nat
Oh my
1
God.
on attacking.
Owie,
Do
owie,
you still,
owie.
I've
do
been
you
stealing
still
your dice,
have
yeah.
your reroll this session?
I'm gonna need my reroll for when I try to kill myself later. So
Shut the fuck
Okay.
up.
All right.
that's a
A
16.
correction. I don't think you're gonna have time for that today, so might as well do it next session.
Nice try.
So is
16.
that your confirmation roll, or was that a
That
reroll?
is my confirmation roll.
Then that is a critical miss.
Cool.
Ruh-roh.
It's fine.
Depends.
So is your weapon, your scythe halberd, a reach?
No,
No.
Interesting.
because
Nope.
it's a scythe.
Yeah,
Right.
scythe-
I didn't
yeah,
know if
scythes-
sides were not reach.
They're not
They're
reached.
not.
Okay.
All right. The critical fumble is called on the receiving end. The attack deals damage to yourself instead of your target. So you're going to hit
got
yourself
the same crit twice.
You're
Incredible.
going to deal 9 damage to yourself. Here we go.
Cool.
And that is going to be your turn.
But he gets to step back still.
He critically fumbled.
Oh.
That
Well.
is your turn.
Wah-da-wah-wah-da-wah.
So that is going to take us on to
That's-
Stavik.
Brutal. I did.
Stavik's going to still move up to be by his side.
You could. I don't know what we can do.
And attack, even with squeezing.
Is there a way you could
Alright.
shove with the CMB?
Yeah, that would take up your standard action though. But yes, you could do that.
What about that?
Shove the thing back.
Yeah, push it back a space so clear up some room.
So I'm fine with that. Am I allowed to do
Okay.
that?
Yeah, you can do that. So as a standard action, you can push Xander back a square. Which is going to sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I
was
was gonna
saying
say,
push
can I?
the
I was gonna say,
skeleton forward.
can I charge
Oh.
forward and bash the thing back 5 feet?
Yes, you can. That's called a bull rush. Yeah,
Can I
you do
bull
that.
rush him?
You can bull rush him. Now, because you don't have a feat called improved bull rush, it does provoke an AOO to do that, but you can.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and make a bull rush, or sorry, make a combat maneuver. So roll your CMB.
CMB. There we go. 24.
Very nice. So that is awesome. That is enough to push him back 5 feet, and you have the option to follow him.
I do.
Okay. You push yourself out to there. His AOO is going to miss you, and that will be your turn.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Alrighty. That will
Fantastic.
take us on to Bastion, who is going to 5-foot step to the east and be in a flank with you now, Stavik. So now you and Bastion are both flanking
Hell yeah.
with this target. I'll go ahead and activate that on both of you. And then he is going to full attack from a flank with 2 weapon fighting. And see if he can get anything with this. See if he gets lucky. Damn, he does not. He manages to miss on both attacks and does not get any of his damage off. Alright, that takes us to the Bloody Skeleton between the two of you, and it is going to full attack towards Stavik and miss on both. Valentino, you're up.
Okay. Would it be a problem for you, Louie, if I delayed?
Not at
Stayed in
all.
this space. Okay. So I'm thinking I might delay till after Stavik and then try to get into. So let Stavik 5-foot step and get into another flank. How's that sound, Skrewy?
So my plan was to go 5 foot to the
So if you
west.
step like here,
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's in the rest of the room. I can only see.
So,
Oh,
so this
I was
is
gonna
water.
This is
Oh,
what
is
I was
that
going to
here?
5 foot step to.
Oh yeah, that would
The-
work. And then I would
Yeah.
run forward so that we both have back and forth flanking. Or I guess I'd wait for. I guess it depends on what Xander does.
You can just delay your
Alrighty.
turn. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna
got
delay
it.
my turn either way.
All right, Valentino, you delay your turn until after Stavik. That takes us on to Louie. Louie, you're up and squeezing with Val.
Yep, it's fine. I've got another firebolt to throw at the skeleton. That's a 21 touch and a 10 touch.
The 10 touch is going to miss, but the 21 touch is going to hit. You deal 3 points of fire damage.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
And
That's rough.
Valentino, you just see Louie heaving and holding himself against the side of the wall at this point.
Are you sure
Yeah.
you're good, bro?
You can see that his shirt has started to catch a little with the fire.
I don't want to have to. I don't want to touch you if you don't want me to. But then someone's got to put that out.
All right, Zu'lin, you are up, and you are the only. Well, you are not squeezing right now, so that's awesome.
Yes,
What would you like
that's
to do?
true. Zu'lin's going to move up. Go here. Go. And then go to the left. So he's going to
Okay,
rush
So
through
that is
everyone.
water there, but you could stand on the
Yeah.
staircase here if you
But
wanted
that's where
to.
Stavik was going to go.
Yeah, so my question right now
Uh-huh.
is
Yes.
then. Okay, so that's just like a pure. Is it like deep water or?
You're not sure. It's kind of dark. You can see that the skeleton here is still is swimming. So
Well, it's already used its attack of opportunity. So
this one has, yes.
Yeah.
So you can move up there with impunity.
Yeah, but Stavik's going there, and I can't.
You can just walk behind him.
there
Walk behind.
is this alcove an
Bastion.
area that he can go?
I can't walk through an enemy.
Yeah,
Oh,
you can't
okay.
walk through an enemy. Not without making a very difficult acrobatics check.
You might want to delay as well.
Yeah, sure, I'll delay.
Alrighty.
There's. I'm just going to end my turn. I guess I'll delay, but there's nothing I can do. So.
Okay. We'll delay till after Stavik, I guess. All right. So that'll take us on to the bloody skeleton. It's going to move action to get itself out of the water, and that is going to be a standard action to swing one of its claws at Bastion, and it misses. Xander, you're up.
Since everybody's gonna focus on that one that's a flanking target, Xander is going to take a look at the one that just swung and missed at Bro, and his Slera are going to turn black, and I would like to suppress it. So it is going to have to make a will save against me. I don't know why the DC sits as 0, but it should be 15. Yeah, I can fix it.
Okay, should be 13. Okay,
15.
15. It is going to make the save.
That's fine.
All right. And that will take us on to...
Wait. Maybe
your
you
move
should
action.
move out of the way. Or
Yeah,
come back
will
here.
Also move. I'm going to move around the corner afterwards.
Okay. That'll take us on to Stavik.
Keep an eye on,
boy.
on our friend here, Xander. Louie. He's
You see his face go bright red straight to his ears as soon as you say that.
I look at him.
He is not making eye contact. He is looking anywhere else.
If I do, so the flanking provides.
It's a plus
Okay,
2 bonus. It's built in automatically.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I should power attack it or to get rid of it, or we'll just not. We'll just do the flanking. 26 with 6 damage.
26 to hit for 6 damage, so that will do 1 damage.
Damn.
Alrighty. Good old skeleton DR.
Mm-hmm.
forgot to bring thing up for both breaks.
Alright. Zu'lin.
Oh, so Skrewy's not moving.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
My apologies.
I thought. Yeah.
Where are you going, Skrewy?
Screw's gonna move out of the way.
Screw's gonna
My
move
bad.
out of the way.
Move out of the way. Alright, Skrewy. You 5 foot step to the west, and
Yep.
that will take us on to Zu'lin. My apologies there.
So we'll move up just 5 feet.
Okay.
And he is going to try bombing the one that is left of Bastion.
Wonderful. Okay. That is gonna be a pretty easy throw. Hopefully we get something decent. Yeah, that'll do it.
Nice. That's a 20.
Yeah, a
Minus
20 to hit.
4, I believe, then.
Yep, so it'd be a 16 touch, which is more than enough to hit. And you deal 22 points of fire damage to that skeleton, taking it to near death.
What about the other one?
As well as doing a potential splash, or doing splash to the other one. It's going to pass its reflex save, but it still is going to take half the splash damage, so the other one takes 4. So
Hell
you do
yeah.
22 damage to this one, and 4 damage to the other. All
Fuck
right.
yeah. Well done.
Yeah. And that'll take us on to Valentino.
It'll rush up. I like to think that kind of coordinate this with Stavik's move, so he slashes, steps aside, and then I'm right over his shoulder.
All right, you're now flanking with Bastion,
Yes.
and you are no longer squeezing.
I like to imagine that you jumped over Zu'lin's back as soon as the explosion occurs.
Yeah.
To get a sweet slow-mo.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, sweet slow-mo. Oh,
Woo!
shit!
Oh,
this
fuck
is-
yes!
Not 20. 18.
Let's
You
go.
All right, so good news, critical threat. Bad news, 18 doesn't confirm.
Oh.
So that is going to hit, though, and do 12 points of damage. So
That's
a
with
little bit
sneak
of...
built in.
What's that?
That's with sneak built in. So,
Yeah, that's what's
however,
built in.
I meant to bring this up the break. I don't want to direct too much time, but real quick, I've noticed my I'm not using my dexterity, even though I have weapon finesse for my damage, and I don't know why that is.
Let's see. Weapon finesse doesn't grant you weapon
Oh, it
damage.
does
Hold
not?
on. Yeah, you
To
at level
attack.
3 you do damage based on your dexterity, but you don't. You deal to hit from dexterity, but to damage from strength.
Oh, okay.
So to get damage from dexterity, you would need to have either a special weapon quality to do that, or you would need 3rd level rogue.
Okay.
I mean, there's a couple other ways to get it, but yeah, it's mostly through feat chains or through class features. But
Right.
as far as I'm aware, none of them are ones that you currently have. So that will do a bit of damage to the skeleton, 7 damage to it. There we go. It is badly injured. That was at the beginning of round 3, which is going to be Bastion's turn. He is going to be sneak attacking, flanking the one between the two of you, trying to hit it with 2-weapon fighting. Well, hot damn. I'm going to go ahead and push this real quick.
Back to back, baby.
Okay.
Fuck yes.
So Bastion's first attack with his rapier, he's going to roll a nat 20, and then an 18 to confirm on a 26 for
9.
39 damage.
Nice.
God damn.
So less the 5 from the DR, it's still fucked. So he
Yeah.
blows that apart.
We've got one sword going through one side of its head and the other sword goes through the other.
Hell
Just
yeah.
Split it up.
His second attack is then going to go for the other bloody skeleton, and it is going to miss on a 12. He's then going to 5-foot step to the north, and that will be his turn. Louie, you're up.
Louie is touching Xander's arm to check up on him. He looks over and sees that the skeleton's not doing the greatest. And he's going to
Near
kind of
death.
look at everyone
Yeah.
and just be like, is it cool if I sit this out?
Absolutely. You help plenty.
Cool. And he will, during his turn, take off the arm guard that's on his right arm and start moving up his sleeve. And underneath is a bunch of wrappings around his right arm that are very singed currently.
Lovely. All right. So you pass your turn, and that takes us on to a bloody skeleton. It's going to regenerate ever so slightly. 5-foot step into the room and make a full attack at Bastion. It is going to be double miss. Gets a 14 and a 16, missing on both. Xander, you're up.
Xander is going to kind of step into this space
In front of
and
Louie.
then- Yes, in front of Louie. So once he's stepped into that space right in front of Louie, he's just gonna turn around and focus on Louie's arm, and just gonna do a little something.
Just a little something.
Something.
Yeah. I'd like to do a hero check,
Okay.
and that is a 30.
Holy shit.
God
Yes.
damn.
It's a good roll.
Yeah, it is a good roll. So yeah, you
Very
take a
good
look at
healing.
you take a look at Louie's arm, and yeah, it seems to have suffered significant burns.
But notably, the all of the arm past his wrist, down, up or down, depending on if it's held up or down, past it is completely wrapped in like cloth binding, and it looks very tight.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Fuck you.
What?
I don't know. It's the way you said it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Like a tight-fitting cloth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything
I'm
else
sure.
from Xander?
No, he's just gonna stare at it intently.
All right,
That's it.
Stavik, you are up.
5-foot step.
All right, you are now flanking with Bastion again.
Attacking.
All right, one moment as I activate. Oh, okay. One moment as I activate
26.
flanking for you, so you can.
My
actually-
apologies.
It's fine. So if you wouldn't mind activating your own flanking when you do that, that's
Yes.
fine too. But just make sure you have that on before you attack.
Yes.
All right, that will take us on to a 28 to hit for 7 points of damage, so that will do 2 damage.
Woo!
Oh boy.
Ooh, baby.
All right. Zu'lin.
All right. I think for the most part, they've got that on lockdown. I'd rather not throw another bomb currently.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
But your adamantine series Relodyne
That's true.
scalpel.
I could potentially do 0 damage with it.
Yeah.
Wow.
You can potentially do 0 damage.
And
Oh, unfortunate.
what I would like to do is throw that because that seems like fun.
Okay. And that's why we're here after all.
It is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's a 21 for 1 damage.
Wow. Because of precise shot penalties, though, that's gonna miss.
Motherfucker!
Oh.
Sorry. So you throw it and it's gonna ping into a wall.
Ting, 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 ting,
yeah.
ting.
Which is as effective as it would have been had it hit. So it's fine. All right, that'll take us on to Valentino.
I was trying to do some quick research myself here. I couldn't find it. Can I do combat maneuvers with ranged weapons?
Kind of. What did you have in mind?
I want to use my grappling. It's 5-foot step out here, so I got a clear shot and trip this guy with my grappling hook.
So a whip is a melee weapon that has the specific trip descriptor on it that allows you to make trip attempts with it, like trip combat maneuvers with that. So if the grappling hook also has that, then the answer is yes.
I have no
So
idea.
let me pull it up here.
I don't believe it does.
I don't believe it does either, but
me
I'm going
neither.
to look. No, it does not.
Okay. Am I able to use my hands to try and do so?
These hands.
These hands.
weapons. These
What do you
look
mean?
like
What do you mean your
strong
hands exactly?
hands.
Like run, like move up to it, like physically, and
Yes.
try to trip it? Yeah,
Correct.
you can. Yeah, you
Okay.
can make a trip attempt with you, like in melee.
Triggered this guy's reaction yet?
No.
Mm-mm.
Then I would like to try and do an acrobatic jump over there.
Hell yeah, go for it.
That is a 19.
I will see. That's close enough that I need to double check. That is exactly enough to pass.
Yay!
Sweet.
I was gonna say, are you gonna be going for a bath?
It says I can't. That is a wall, so I'm just gonna do that. And then I'm gonna try and trip him. I'm gonna jump off the wall and then grab his leg and try to pull it out from under him.
Okay, go for
As
it.
soon as I can find my CMB. There we are. That was a nat 1.
Beautiful.
Yahoo-wee.
Indeed.
Slap his leg.
Yeah, slap his leg.
Doing
So
great,
it's
buddy.
pretty good bones.
Go on, pull the other one. All right,
You
that
can
will.
it's so much
be-
calcium in this.
Yeah, I guess that'll be Valentina's turn, and that will
I'll
take
like
us on to Bastion.
wash off the goop in the water behind me when no one's looking.
Bastion is in a flank potential shot here with
Get him.
Stavik. He's going to try
Get
to
him.
do this. He gets a 25 and a 21 on his attacks. Both are going to hit,
Done.
and he deals 22 and 20 damage because the sneaks, less the DR, which is still more than enough to do the 3 HP left that the Bloody Skeleton had. So that is going to strike it dead and end combat.
Beautiful.
Gotta love fighting in hallways, everybody, right? Hell yeah. Gotta love fighting in hallways.
I mean, maybe it would work.
Thank you, Grem.
Made
Thank
it
you
work.
very much. I did not know I was able to do the. I completely had forgotten about Bull Rush.
Yeah.
That was a great job. Good job, man.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
I'm glad it worked out and actually
Yeah.
played pretty well.
It did. It worked out really well.
Okay, perceptions.
Zu'lin's going to go by this pool of water and is going to investigate it.
You got it. Go ahead with a perception check there, Zu'lin.
I'm gonna do a perception for traps again. 'cause
I'm gonna
the
look at this door.
That's an
doors
11.
and such.
Okay. So Stavik, Zu'lin, you both scope out the area. The pool of water appears to be quite old. Looks like it probably is tapping into some sort of even deeper aquifer that's under this place. However, it must have gotten sealed off at some point, or trickles in so slowly that it doesn't refresh the water in here often enough to keep it from becoming completely brackish and untenable. So this water is definitely not suitable to drink.
I'd like to also.
Besides the
look
fact
up.
that there were corpses floating in it.
I'd also like to look up. Is there?
Yeah, if you
And
look up, it just goes on and on and on.
Okay. That's
You're-
probably the drop.
You're
that we
almost
saw.
you're almost certain that this is that same shaft. So this is just the bottom of it.
Okay.
I think we should check out that door at the end of the hallway.
Did my 29 detect any traps on any of the doors?
You did not detect any additional traps. No.
Sweet.
There's a door here.
Let's go for it. Yes. I got a very good look at it, Stavik, don't worry.
Okay, good. Maybe we've opened one door at a time this time.
Yes.
That was a very
I
bad
mean, it
idea.
worked
I'm
out
sorry.
fine last time, for what it's worth, you know?
Just
As long
be
as
careful,
we get the hell
Bastion.
out of here within an hour.
Sure, yeah. And Bastion is going to slowly push the door open and say, "Oh, it's just like a little room.
Like a closet?
Yeah, it's like a little room. Check it out."
Okay.
Honestly, this whole place is little rooms.
Oh, it is. What is
there
it?
anything inside the room?
You look inside, and it appears to just be like a very small private meditation chamber, maybe. There's just like a very simple altar, a couple of stone seats. It could fit maybe 4 to 6 people in there if they really crushed in.
That's where
But
they,
it just looks like a very small meditation room.
that's where they
prayer
kept
room, maybe.
the bad worshippers.
Yeah, maybe.
So Stavik should probably go in there.
I didn't say anything.
I'm gonna go just open this door right here.
Do it.
Yeah, it's safe.
Stavik, you push the door open to the east, and what you find inside is a 15-foot by 15-foot room. There is an altar at the far end of the room, a couple of bench seats on the north and south walls,
Mm-hmm.
and it appears to be a place where likely there would have been probably discussion or philosophical debate. Like, in your mind's eye, you can almost see people like sitting up along the walls, like with scrolls and notebooks, taking notes, while maybe two great minds would have some sort of debate here about the nature of divinity and reincarnation and whatnot. So this could have potentially been some sort of debate room or lecture hall.
Louie will
I'd
just
like to do a
check
okay.
around if there's anything important in this room. 23 for my perception.
The
25
room
for me.
is devoid of anything of value, sadly.
Looks
All
like
that's left are stone furniture.
just a room.
Did anyone already perception check
No.
inside of the small room?
We can do that
I'd
too.
like to see if I can find anything in here.
It's a very tiny room. There doesn't appear to be anything in it.
Ooh, that's a nat 20 for 27.
Ooh.
It's a nat 20, Zu'lin. You look into the room, and
Another.
as far as you can tell, it looks like it was probably just for private meditation or some such. But there doesn't appear to be any secret passages or hidden notches or compartments or treasure. It's all
Okay.
fairly standard.
In that case, Zulin's going to start pushing the goo-covered bones of
Great
these bloody
idea.
skeletons into this little cupboard.
I like this. This is some fucking, like, CRPG
Scooby Doo
thinking.
shit.
Well, I mean, when they reconstitute.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Now you just need to, like, line up some bombs at the entrance or something.
Time
Some
is just
mines.
at an hour. There's a hallway here.
Yes.
Stavik, you pop open the southernmost door, and it indeed does lead off into a long hallway that stretches on for quite some time.
I'm going to check this one carefully this time.
Please do.
I take a quick glance.
Let's see.
Goddamn.
18.
19 for me, not much better.
As you look and listen your way down the hallway. What?
Oh, just the pretty rolls.
Yeah, pretty mirror rolls. As you look and listen down the hallway, you can hear something in the far distance.
Do you hear that, Valentino? Oh, I remember that voice. Fuck that!
Yeah, I think
Anna!
I hear it.
And at least I know it's you! That's right. Campaign 1, baby. Season 1.
Man, I cannot believe remember the name. I knew what you were talking about, but I could not fucking...
It's Annalise Telek.
Yeah.
What's this alcove?
Yep, it's an alcove. You
Just
got
an
it.
alcove. All right.
Yeah, sit in one. You got it.
Be careful going forward.
Yeah, stuff you guys. There was like fucking ghost noises around there, so just keep heads up. I don't think your weapon was magic, is it?
Yeah, my weapon can't do jack against ghosts, guys. It's like my one weakness is ghosts.
No, Stavik, are you
I thought it was
serious?
spiders.
Spiders.
No, I did good against that spider. Thank you very much. It just got in my nose.
The giant
But
one,
if-
or no, the small one. Okay.
Stavik, as you come around the end of this hallway, it opens up into a 20-foot by 15-foot room. Inside that room appears to be a being of incorporeal nature. It looks to be wrapped in burial silks, burial garb of some kind. Its flesh, while translucent, is still visible enough that you can see that it's racked with fissures and wounds across its body. The wrappings that cover its body cover the top of its head, exposing only its mouth, which is opened wide, exposing the yellowed teeth that are also partially translucent. It looks to you as it floats there, pointing a finger toward you. And it speaks, but it's unintelligible. It just sounds like breathing.
Does it sound like breathing to other people?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem to be intelligible. But it definitely does seem to see Stavik, and because of that, we're going to roll some initiatives, because it's not happy.
Okie
It's
dokie,
unhappy to see
artichokey.
you.
I'm trying to...
I rolled really good today.
Ooh,
did.
One time.
baby
You
girl.
did, you got it.
Don't worry, I'll roll in that one on an attack soon and attack myself for the third
Yeah.
time in a row.
Hell yeah.
Hey, not
I'm
20
here
for
for it.
24 on there. If this ghost goes first, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Valentino!
All right.
Yay!
I haven't revealed the ghost yet, but yeah, okay.
God damn it.
No, you're fine. You beat the ghost.
It's like-
Ghost got a 20.
Jeepers. All right.
Most undead have improved initiative, just FYI. That's like a standard thing most undead have.
It's odd to
That's
me.
weird,
but
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Why?
they're
It's
not
a
weighed
weird thing.
down
You
by their
can-
bodies.
You're welcome to check. Like, if you want to look at the stat blocks, like most
I
undead
believe
have improved
you, it's
initiative.
just
It's really
odd.
weird.
Yeah, it's like, why
Yeah.
would they?
I like
They just
do.
every
They just
zombie
really
movie
wanna
I've ever
kill
seen,
people.
You know, they sure are and have the initiative. in
They're
those.
not
Yeah.
zombies. All right. This
Some-
one's a
Zombies
ghost.
are undead.
Unencumbered.
This one's a thing. All right, so Valentino, you are up. What would you like to do?
I'd like to rush in and attack it.
Hell yeah.
Like an idiot.
Get in
Because
there.
I get
Let's
sneak
go.
damage, and I should be actually able to hurt it. Oh wait, I don't think I'm gonna be able to reach it though. Okay. Can I double
go
back
to
as part of the same
this
movement as long
location.
as I don't take an action in the middle?
You never stop moving. You're fine.
But I won't have line of sight if I do that. Where's Stavik on the fucking? Oh god.
Stavik is after the creature.
Yeah. That's bad news. That's bad news.
Oh, you should name your other sword that once you get it.
That's a
Bad
great
news.
idea.
Trouble and bad news.
I'm bringing the bad news. I like it.
Perfect. No notes.
I'm gonna play a bit risky. I'm gonna step back. Okay, I guess we'll see it. Cool. Let's do another magic missile, baby.
Awesome.
Like mimicking a weapon that does not and apparently will not exist. That just means he's original.
Not for a long time.
No, the guns are going to be based off of people firing off spells.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they're designed that way.
Exactly.
They're like, I heard about this dude Valentino who was like,
Oh, that's so cute.
Right. You fire your magic missile at this creature, and you're going to hit it for 4 damage and 5 damage.
Sweet.
So good rolls on the magic missiles.
For real.
Oh,
And they
that's
seem to be
gonna-
working fully.
What's that?
They seem to be fully effective.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Cool, cool,
Yep.
cool.
Force damage, very effective against the undead. Incorporeal undead. Very effective.
I figured as much, but sure.
And that'll take us on to Xander.
Is
Xando.
going to walk up until he can see this thing, which is not there. There we go. So he's squeezing with Valentino, and he's going to look at this, and his Slera are going to turn back, and he's black, and he's going to use suppression, which is actually a DC 16.
Okay. All right. That will succeed.
Excellent. As Xander's Slera turn black and he has golden rings in his eyes, you're going to see in the maybe sockets where the wraith is, there are going to be similar golden rings that appear, and then all across its body, there are going to be kind of overimposed golden rings seeming to squeeze it before they vanish.
Give him little tiny hugs everywhere.
Mm-hmm. And that's it.
Wonderful. Alrighty. Goodie. That will take us on to the creature's turn. It is going to fly forward and try and attack with an incorporeal touch to Stavik. It has to roll twice and take the worst result. Alrighty. Now, that's the good news. The bad news is it's still a touch attack against Stavik, who's currently flat-footed. So it's still against a 10. Which brings us to another fun part, which is it's a good news, bad news sandwich. It's good news, bad news, good news. The final good news is not only does it actually hits, but it's going to deal negative damage. So it's actually going to heal Stavik for 1 point.
Can we just stay here and just like
Just milk this
Yeah, just
farm?
Just let it keep hitting him.
And that's going to take us on to Stavik. Stavik, you're up.
He'll go. No.
does this feel good for you too?
I mean, the last time someone had a hand in me, it felt good, but
Gross. You just hear
Holy
in the back
shit.
of the hallway.
I just took that up like 10 notches. Holy shit.
Stavik, that was gross.
yes,
Like,
but
that was
it
a long
slightly
time ago.
funny at least. I don't think I can damage it, but I can try just for the giggles. 28.
Ha 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 ha.
And that is a masterwork sword that is not magical.
Correct.
You swing directly through the wraith and do nothing to it.
Ha ha.
Right.
Ha.
Bastion is up. Bastion's going to move forward. Bastion's going to be like, I can't fight ghosts, and he
Oh,
stays back and
Get
does
out
nothing.
of the way then.
Louie, you're up.
Yeah. He will. There we go. Can I see that?
You can.
Yeah,
Yes.
I can see that. He is going to send ice bolts into the wraith and sees where that takes him.
You got it. Ice bolt.
Oh, that's a nat 20 touch and a 22 to confirm.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That hits.
That's 6 damage, and do I get a quit card?
That's 6 damage, and you get a quit card.
Yay!
Knockback. Target is pushed 1d6 squares away from you.
Whoops.
Please roll a d6.
Okay.
That's actually, I think, pretty good because that means we can actually get in
6.
the fucking room.
God damn.
Oh, except for that
Zu'lin.
part. It's Ghost. I didn't think about that. That's actually hilarious.
I hit it too hard. I'm so sorry.
You
knocked
just
it right
imagine
out
the
of the-
bolt hit the Ghost and then woo!
Yeah, you strike it. So just to put some spice on
Please.
it, you conjure forth an ice bolt and launch it. It strikes perfectly center mass into this wraith, and it knocks the creature back as it just gets pushed back with incredible force, and it's going to fly so far back that the ice bolt sticks into the wall that the wraith flew back through. So the ice bolt's still like sticking out of the wall, like roughly here-ish.
For his move action, he's gonna put the cloth back over his shoulder and just look embarrassed.
You fucking got it.
Is it dead?
I mean, look, you fucking.
I mean, I
what
guess
do you mean? Oh, shit, we're still
it
in
was
initiative.
dead.
Beautiful.
I cannot move, so I think we're still in this battle.
Zu'lin, what would you like to do?
I don't know. Twiddle my thumbs. Really?
So sorry.
You can prepare an action.
No, I'm good. If anything, he's just going to attack Stavik again, hopefully, and get some heals from him.
Valentino, you're up.
Valentino is going to just hang out here and prepare. If it decides to go past Stavik for any reason, then I'll go for a stab.
Okay. Xander.
Xander is just going to stand still and he will start chanting.
You've been chanting. All right. Moving back into the room comes a wraith. Flies back in through the wall. Moves back in here towards Stavik. And will make another incorporeal touch attack. That will hit Stavik and heal Stavik for one more point of damage. And that is the wraith's turn.
Please.
Right, so 100
Stavik.
rounds from now.
Oh God, why do you have to sound so gross about it, Stavik?
Your sword goes right through the creature.
What are you doing?
Bastion is
It's
going to
good
pass his turn
practice.
again. Louie, you're up.
100 rounds from now would actually be when the other guys get back up too. So that's the worst fucking part.
Just with one hand, he is conjuring the ice bolt and throws it again. He looks just exasperated, but at least he can rapid shot this time. And that's another nat 20, but it's an 11 touch to confirm and a 16 for my second attack.
Only the first shot's going to hit and strikes for 4 points of damage.
The 16 touch doesn't hit?
Correct.
Ooh, spicy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Zu'lin.
I'm going to hang back for now.
Okay.
I'll end my turn there.
Valentino.
So would I be able to pass through its space because it's incorporeal?
Yes, but you would suffer its incorporeal touch because of that.
As an attack of opportunity?
Effectively, yeah. Like
If I tried to use like an acrobatics to get behind it, could I do that?
you can do that. The acrobatics to move through a creature though is higher than normal. So
And what happens if I fail?
then it gets an AOO.
It
Okay.
does have disadvantage
Well-
on the AOO.
Yeah, I'll go
Yeah,
for it.
so it would have disadvantage on the AOO. It would have to roll twice and take the lower result. But if you fail the acrobatics, you actually can't move through it. But since it's incorporeal, you can go ahead and move through it.
Okay. I'll go for the acrobatics to avoid getting hurt here.
It's kind of an edge
Hey,
case because
nat
it's
20.
incorporeal.
It don't matter.
But on that acrobatics.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, you're fine then.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and move. You can move
I like
up to.
leapfrog up off of Stavik's shoulders and then run on. I imagine it's like a curved ceiling, so I do sort of like a wall run and then jump out behind it.
Yeah.
And
so
then I'm gonna stab it in the back.
Here comes
Get
trouble.
that beautiful flank voltage.
Here comes trouble indeed. So that is flanking, which means I sneak. So we do a single attack here. And that was another critical threat with a 28 to confirm.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Destroy it.
Holy shit!
all right.
Let's go.
So the bad news is that wraiths are not susceptible to precision damage, but It still does 12 points of damage as a critical hit, and is going to do well. It's also not a ghost touch weapon, so it actually halves that. So it actually hits for 6.
Cool.
Takes a bit of the wind out of that. I'm sorry.
Well, how's it looking?
It is looking badly injured. After
I'll
that,
take it.
You also, I'll give you a crit card too.
Okay,
Yay.
I'll take that.
Yeah, you do a dex damage to it.
All right.
You do some dex damage to it.
What does that look like?
Slice out its wispy ankles once I land on the other side.
Yeah, you slice at it, and it's all jumbled up for a moment.
And
Have you
like,
ever
like when you have like smoke and you just like
Yeah.
wiggle around.
Yeah, you have like a stick, and you're like playing around in some smoke on a fire. It's like that.
I just hope
all
you
right.
don't piss it off.
That will take us on to Xander, who is no longer squeezing.
Xander is going to chant, and he's going to look back at Louie, and as he does, a golden version of Xander is going to glimmer next to Louie, as if lining up a shot for an ice bolt at the Wraith, and then Xander just keeps looking forward and continues chanting.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. The Wraith is up. It is going to turn and face its attention toward Valentino. It's going to roll twice and take the worst result. That is a 16 touch is its worst result.
16 touch is my touch AC.
16 touch is your touch AC. That is unfortunate. It is going to hit you for 4 points of negative energy damage. And also, oh, this isn't good. 3 points of constitution drain.
Oh,
So-
shit.
Yeah, it's a rough one.
Titty bobitties.
I'm
So
trying to
let me-
remember what the drain versus damage be.
Not good.
Okay.
You are
Yeah.
dropped to -3 and unconscious.
Oh,
Oh. Taking it like a champ, really. He looks great when he's sleeping somehow. I don't know how he does it. He just looks good. Even when
he
he's
does
like,
a flourish. He does like a flourish spin and then like dramatically lands on his back.
how does he do that?
Stavik, could you move Valentino out of the way?
Of course. Stavik will. Can I step through this thing?
I mean, might as well just
Yes.
take his AOO.
It's incorporeal. It literally cannot stop you from doing that, and it also
Yep.
can't hurt you for this attack. So you are fully immune to anything it can do to you.
So.
Just put Valentino
wanna-
in your inventory.
I pick up Valentino.
Okay.
And for the actually, can I just scoot him off into the corner for right now?
Sure.
Yeah, just gonna off it over to into the corner of the room,
Nobody puts
Just
baby
scoot
in a
him forward.
corner.
and
Alright.
get between myself and.
Yeah. So
Um,
Bastion's up. Bastion skips his turn. Louie, you're up.
Yeah. So, using the aimbot assist Xander, he is going to follow its gesture and throw an ice bolt and see
Okay.
if it lands. That is a 13 touch and a 24 touch. I believe the first one misses.
You get to roll twice.
Oh,
And
okay.
keep better for both.
Okay. Okay. I guess
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Yep. So you do get it's not quite that. So, this effectively allows you to reroll one die per round. So
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
yeah,
One of them.
So you get to reroll that first attack because the second attack with the 24 that's going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go and deal the damage to that now. You did 3.
Okay.
And then the first attack you can reroll, which you rerolled as a 3.
Yeah.
So that's also
it
gonna
didn't
miss.
get better.
Didn't get better, but you did manage to hit with that first attack for some damage, and that will
If I can
Be
take the
that.
better of the two, does that mean I can take the better damage?
No.
One
you-
roll.
It's one roll. So basically,
sorry. I'm still trying to figure this
Yeah.
part out. I've
No
never
worries at all.
gotten advantage in this game before.
Yeah. So it's not quite advantage. It's called fortune, is the name of the effect technically, and it allows you to re-roll one die per round. So it's useful. So it allows you to re-roll a missed.
Louie
attack.
will turn to the sparkly Xander and just bow his head and be like, thank you, I think.
And that will take us on to Zu'lin.
Alrighty. We're going to cook up a bomb, and we're going to lob it at this incorporeal wraith.
Alrighty, that is an 11. This thing's touch AC is much higher than that, so that is actually going to miss.
Okay.
Please roll 1d8 to see where this thing lands.
Gonna be a 6.
God damn it.
That is unfortunate. That scatters to the southwest. So it is going to splash on Xander, yourself, and the Wraith.
Okay.
So you all get reflex saves. So go ahead and make your reflex. It's a DC 17. The Wraith fails.
6.
Xander fails,
I will-
and Zu'lin, you are allowed a reflex.
16, so fail.
You all fail. All right, you all take 8 points of damage. I got you for that. Here we go. 8 damage to all of you. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Wraith is near death, as is Xander.
Oof.
All right. Anything else from Zuzu?
No, not currently.
All right, Valentino, could you please make me a Constitution test?
Sure. You know I love those, and I'm especially good at the now.
Yeah, you're getting used to this, right?
Yeah.
That will stabilize. Success.
Sweet.
Woo!
All right, you do not take any further damage and you are now stable. Xander, you're up.
I move back. Don't give him a target.
I am going to. You know what? Xander is just going to reach up. His sclera are still black, and the golden ring intensifies. And I am going to reach up and call down lightning on him.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I hate doing this. It is a 1 round cast time. So
Oh, okay.
it will finish next round and then the bolt will land. So
Well, then I won't do that then.
okay.
You could always step back and do it.
That's true, but it's gonna be dead by the time
Yeah.
my turn
it'll
comes
probably-
around.
Probably. So if you wanna refund that and switch to a different spell,
Yeah.
you're welcome to. Because
I
that's something a lot of folks don't notice, that it's a 1 round cast.
I will. Let me try this. Can I aim a burning hand so it doesn't hit Stavik?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So let me move this fucker around and show you here. So if you were to do that, is actually a valid burning hands.
Okay.
As weird as
Xander
that
is
looks,
going
that's
to-
valid.
Raise his hand, a golden circle is going to appear and then crush, and as the sparkles fall down, Xander is just going to bring his finger down and flick it forward, and it's going to create a trail of fire that's going to shoot out towards the Wraith. It needs to make a reflex save. That DC, I believe, is incorrect, but it needs to take it needs to take the lowest of 2 rolls for this, I believe.
Okay. We'll talk to you about scrolls and DCs later, but it does manage to fail by rolling real shit, and it is going to take 3 points of fire damage. So it is still near death, but ever closer to that beautiful, beautiful 0.
Yes.
And that will take us on to your move action.
I move back.
though. That is.
Or that pulling of the
Constitution's
scroll
already
was
low
one.
enough. Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, that was a swift action for me because it was
Swift,
out of
okay.
my. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, you have a move left.
I'm just gonna stay there.
You're gonna stay there?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Xander, what are you doing?
I technically use my move action.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So the wraith is up, and as it just got pelted, by fire, it is going to 5-foot step to the west and try an incorporeal touch attack against Xander. It manages to roll a nat 1.
Goddamn, nice.
Roll again. Does not confirm. Stavik, you are up.
So if I stand in this thing, just stand
fumble?
inside it. What's that?
Yes.
Does
Will
get a
it cause
fumble
it to-
card?
Oh, it does. No,
Would it cause to what?
no. Xan, what are you saying?
I'm
No,
not sure what
it-
you're trying to
it
get.
didn't
You said
confirm the
inside it,
fumble
and then
card.
you said, would it, and I didn't hear anything.
I'm sorry. Xander was saying, no, it wouldn't. It didn't get a fumble card because it didn't confirm the.
It didn't confirm the fumble. It just missed.
Gotcha.
If I stand inside it, would I be getting the negative energy from it? Would I?
Can
make
Stavik
it-
just
I can't-
absorb it?
No.
Yeah.
No, you can't just absorb it. Sorry.
Damn. Trying to figure out like
You can try to provoke an AOO by walking through it, though.
that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, that'll work. So it swings at you. It'll hit you, and it's going to actually deal 3 points of negative energy to you.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I'll take that.
All right. Do you want to just keep standing there?
Yep. Stand.
Does
No.
that negatively affect the ghost AC?
Yeah, does
No.
it? Oh.
Okay.
No,
It
they'll
doesn't
just hit
squeeze 'cause
me.
It's incorporeal.
It's
Yeah, that's what I
incorporeal. Yeah.
imagined. I thought so, but I figured I'd ask. You just
All
walk
right.
around.
Can I stand? If I stand with them, I'm gonna be standing in their way. So shoot, I'm gonna be right here, and
Okay.
I'll just take a swing at it just to piss it off.
All right.
Just to
Well,
see if
it
it'll,
misses, so
Yeah.
Bastion passes his turn, and that takes us to Louie.
Is the Magic Xander still around, or is that just one turn?
Xander is still around.
Cool. Okay.
That's why I stayed still.
Yep.
And then
Yep, the
Louie will
chanting, yep.
keep throwing ice bolts. And that time it's a 22 and a 23. I'll roll
So,
it just in case.
Roll another one just to see if you get a 20. Okay, so the 22, 23 both hit, and you deal 4 damage and 3 damage.
Cool.
And that... Ooh, we so close.
Ugh.
It's at 1 hit point, everybody. Zu'lin, you're up.
Oh, I can't throw anything, otherwise, literally, Xander's gonna die.
Can I take the better damage from the reroll?
No, because the reroll would have missed.
Nah.
So what Zu'lin's going to do is he's going to grab his back pocket and stick Xander once again with a another syringe. It's going to be
Hell yeah.
an albumine syringe.
Okay.
Giving
that's
him
a 3 temp.
Retemp. Yep.
Okay.
Thanks, Zu'lin.
Alrighty. That takes us to Valentino, who is stable, and then to Xander. Alright, Xander, you've got yourself a wraith with 1 hit point in front of you. If you can kill it, then the fight's done.
Is your weapon magical? I feel like that's a stupid question. I'm sorry.
I don't know the answer.
Xander doesn't answer that question. Let's see.
Magic
I mean, it's
Girl
had magical
summons it.
effects,
I'd
but-
hope it is.
Symphonia's Wit was not magical.
No,
magical,
Symphonia's
so-
Wit was magical.
Oh, was it? Did
Yeah,
have a
because it was
+1?
returning.
It was a
I
+1
know.
returning weapon.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought that you just were like, I'll allow a non-magical weapon to have returning as for flavor.
That may have been it too. I needed to go back and look.
I mean, you at least told me it counted as magic pretty early
Yeah,
on, so...
it did have returning on it, but I may have squeezed the rules out to give you that without the +1.
Yeah, it didn't have a +1, but you still called it magical.
Okay, that's fine.
In that case, is my weapon magical?
Uh,
Just out of curiosity.
I don't believe it was.
It feels pretty magical.
It feels
It feels pretty magical.
I do feel pretty
yeah.
good.
I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you.
Yeah, I don't think it was magical, but technically so.
Okay.
At least it's not. It doesn't appear to be mechanically.
Nope.
Okay.
Do you have any spells or effects or anything you can do one
Yeah,
point of
I'm
damage
just
to this
gonna
thing?
I'm gonna blast it with another burning hands.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
It'll hit me, but I'll take it.
Nah, I can technically be
That
placed.
will not hit you, buddy. You're fine.
Oh,
You're
Okay,
fine.
perfect.
All right, and you rolled 1 damage, and that is all you needed to do.
woo!
Gone.
You blast this thing with burning hands, and it is going to be destroyed. And with that, combat ends.
Xander, are you okay?
I'm fine, Louie.
Okay, let's. How the fuck do I get out of here? There we go.
Any remains from that thing?
As it is struck with that last ribbon of fire from the burning hands, it is going to let out a long shriek, and the fire burns it up like it was made out of tissue paper. There is nothing remaining.
Imagine with like a real crunchy 8-bit sound.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot to mention it started flashing yellow and red at the end as his HP was getting lower.
That one just flashing like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Do we see anything in this room?
This room appears to be some kind of gathering hall. You're not sure what its purpose is for, but it does have stone benches around the outside of the room. There is a single stone door to your south.
And an
That leads somewhere
unconscious unconscious
That's right.
Valentino.
There is a unconscious halfling right here.
That's
Mhm.
right.
So I was like, wow.
Louie is
I'm
gonna
going
roll
to
a nat
use
1
heal.
for a heal check and just stare at him and be like, he'll wake up.
Hold on.
I'm going to do a heal as well. Just a.
I mean,
Oh,
he is in
stabilize
front of the
him.
doorway, so we have to.
I'm stable.
He's stabilized.
Xander.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, he's already stable.
Okay.
Xander is going to reach into his pouch and he's going to pull out a bouquet of honeysuckles.
Well, you shouldn't
And
have.
he's going to look down at them and he's going to hold on to them and then murmur something under his breath. And he's going to breathe out, and as he does, they begin to glow and curl in on themselves, becoming little balls of gold until he's cupping in his hands several balled up flowers. And he's gonna frown and get down on his knees, and he's gonna feed Valentino a couple of these.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the D4
Mhm.
plus whatever it is on that particular effect.
Yes. That is going to be...
2D4. There it is.
Yes, 2d4. That is 5.
Ooh.
All right, so that will heal 5 HP to Valentino. And Valentino, you are awake.
As Xander is feeding him, he kind of just opens up an eye. Don't let me stop you. Or worse ways to wake up.
That's the second time you've said that.
Agreed, though.
Bastion nods.
Would you like to open the door, Valentino?
No,
Dude,
I mean,
what the
no.
fuck?
I don't. What door
I'm
are
with
we
you.
talking about, dude?
Lift Valentino in
How
my
about-
arms.
How about I open the door? You did a great job, Val, but take a...
Yeah.
I
Take
mean,
it
I
from
don't
good,
want
buddy.
to steal all the thunder. I think the fucking tired thing is back. I feel like.
Yeah,
Tired
that
as
was
hell,
a,
man.
that was a
There's a
very
bench over here, buddy.
majestic,
Hey, Stavik.
but
Never again.
What do you do?
It's nothing, Valentino. Nothing you need to worry about.
I stroke Val's hair as I'm holding him.
Up and over. I was
You were
very
a cat, he'd be
impressed.
praying.
I would hate to be the bearer of bad news. And Zu'lin takes out a couple of reagents. It's a very paltry amount. He had like 1 syringe and some concoctions for 1 bomb. I'm quite low on supplies. Does anyone else have adequate means for dealing with any of these undead?
Louie raises his
got it.
hand.
Xander does
I've
too.
got a few spells left in me.
As long as I
what is
stay
my
in the
sword?
back, it's fine. I mean, the bloody skeletons are a bit of a pain, but I'm fine.
I mean, as long as they have like something I can actually hit with a sword, then I can mess them up. But like the ones that are all floaty, fuck, I may as well spit at them.
Hey, we shouldn't waste too much time. Those bloody guys are gonna get back up.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. We could potentially try to regain our strength, but we would have to contain all of the bloody skeletons.
Yeah.
I cannot leave this place.
Whatever. That's not happening. You gotta stay here forever.
Until after I've done what needs to be done to protect it.
What's that?
Getting rid of the bloody skeletons and some other stuff.
Well, we just beat. What are we gonna do other than beat their asses?
The consecrating of them, because they're gonna reform if we don't do that.
Well, we could make a sort of camp, maybe in one of the smaller rooms that we just passed.
Well.
But of course, it would have its own risks involved.
It's true.
What?
I mean,
what
I
do you
say
think's
we
in there?
just punch
Bastion
our way
points to the
through.
door
Go
to the
fucking
south.
Nova.
I mean, there's only one way to find out. Do you want to check Bastion?
Yeah, Val, you could take a back seat here, buddy. I'll take
Xander's
this
holding
door.
Val.
Yeah, I'm carrying him.
Just shift over to
There we
this
go.
side of the Xander.
That's fine. All right, Sebastian is gonna step down here and examine the door. He squints at
Move,
it for a while,
Stavik.
as if he's like looking very carefully at the seams and hinges, nodding. Yeah, that's a door, all right. All right, and then he kicks it and it
Louie
opens up.
just pokes the back of Bastion's head. Dork.
What? Yeah. He peeks into the room. I think it's empty, guys.
Okay.
He looks around, sniffs the air. Yeah, I don't see any kind of shitty stuff in here.
Yeah.
Come on in.
There's a hallway?
It's kind of weird shaped, isn't it?
Yeah.
But hey, at least it's like a room, huh? Bastion will close the door after everyone's inside. So, seems kind of safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look around, make sure it's safe.
All right, you guys take a
Oh.
look around the room. As you search the chamber, you find that this appears to be, again, some sort of classroom, perhaps. There's like a lectern and a bunch of bench seating on the other side of the room. And as you look around, on the lectern is another one of those Owen symbols with a protrusion, rectangular protrusion, and a bunch of things cut out of it. So it's another one of those stone keys.
Do we
Wait, so we can take it?
Yeah, it's sitting there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Louie will pick it up.
All right, you
Looks
pick
like
up.
we got
That
the
still
other
starts
one.
lowering.
Yeah.
Um,
7 rays to dirt now. You see, you now have in your hand this the stone key that you believe will potentially unlock the doors to the west
I
and
mean,
allow you entry to the what could be the final chamber of this place. It's at least that's where Xander was feeling drawn toward.
this will get
so-
us to open those doors, or at least one of them, maybe?
Bastion
Everyone's
nods.
already in position to be opened.
I
once we
know,
have-
Well,
but
this one had like 2 keys.
what if, like, when it unlocks, only one of them opens, but technically it needed both in to unlock one, and then... I'm just saying
I don't
it's a
think we need
possibility.
to think about this until we
Sebastian
find out.
shrugs and says, "It sounds too complicated for me."
I'm sorry.
No, I get what you're saying, but we might as well just try it to find out.
Well, I wasn't
There's
saying
really
not
anything else
try
we can do.
it.
Well, yeah. Then there we go. Then if that's the case, then we'll deal with it then.
I was just saying we didn't know if it was going to open both doors, technically.
We don't. No.
So do we try to rest here, or what do we do?
Well, we
need a rest already?
we do have means of barricading the area.
Sure, but who knows if we're going to wake up and there's going to be a bunch of skeletons just waiting there.
Or incorporeal creatures.
Yeah, I don't know if we can barricade against them.
Yes, but if we were to encounter them now, we may not last even then.
We will.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Now I'll win.
I'm okay.
All right. So with that, Bastion will go and start moving one of the stone benches to block the door, basically barricade it.
What are you...
Well, I think we're just gonna go for it.
We're going to
Wait,
go
what?
for it.
We're going fucking Nova, baby.
Oh, okay. I thought you all were like needing
Well, what
rest.
if a
and shit.
ghost comes and kills us on our sleep? What are we gonna do?
I said I was
No,
okay to go.
It
Alright,
appears
okay.
everyone has said that they're more interested in getting through this area.
I've got 2 whole hit points.
All right.
I'm going to do a couple things before we leave.
Okay.
I'm going to pull that trick with the flowers, and I have bought so many flowers in Luciana, you have no idea. Xander's just going to be pulling out bouquets and then breathing onto them. And he's just going to have an entire collection of small balls of flowers in his hands when he's done with this. So that is going to be in total 11, I think.
Then I'm most of the way back.
I don't think you can get any more, Valentino. I think you're limited.
Yeah, I mean, with my current constitution now, that's about as good as it gets for me anyway.
So do we each get 11 is what you're saying?
No, I have 11 total hit points I can give out.
Okay,
To
gotcha.
distribute, yeah, and you can get up to 8.
Yes,
So you
anyone.
can get up to
so-
8 is what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, so
Yes.
Val's had
I've gotten-
3 already.
You had 3, and then I gave you a bunch before when you passed out the last time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. But
That's
you're
why
already
you're
capped.
out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So-
what you mean by I'm out already. Fantastic.
Yeah, so you can then distribute 11 points then between Louie or Xander. So who's getting them?
You should
Hey, look, Louie.
take care of yourself, please.
He will take 5, and he will give 6 to Louie.
All right.
You're a brat.
5 to Xander and 6 to Louie. There you go. You are now Louie is now already got you, Xander.
Oh, okay.
Louie is injured, and Xander, I believe, would be badly injured still.
Cool. I'll just subtract what I put in.
I hope you know
Thank
that.
you. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So heading to the west, you all make your way back out to that double locked door area. Feel free to bring it in there. And as you get there, Louie, you have the other stone key in your hand
Mm-hmm.
that needs to fit into the northern door.
He will put it in, and once everyone's close by, he will turn.
Yep. Okay. Once everyone gets in and gets ready, Louie, you move up.
Okay.
And it's all good. And you step on, or you step up
I'm
to the
sorry,
door.
it would be the south one.
Oh, I thought you guys
Well, the
already
north door
put
was
the
when we
key
put
in
one
the
key
south
in.
door.
We already did the
Yeah,
north
yeah.
one.
Oh, you already.
Oh.
I thought it was the
Oh.
south door.
It was
My
the south door.
apologies.
Weird.
In that case, you place the key
I
into the
thought.
south
Maybe I'm
door.
wrong.
Oh, you're right. I misunderstood
And-
the puzzle.
You turn that key, and as it makes a click noise, both doors are going to swing open, and that is where we're going to call it a session.
Okay. Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.